Like, they see me, they go, oh, literally? And it's just like, oh my god, it's such a fucking meme in our family. Because I'll just say, yeah, fucking literally. And they're like, literally? Can't recall you saying it much on here. Okay, that's good, because I've been trying to work it out of my vocabulary. Then from there, every chapter is a prime number, and each chapter gets, exponentially longer until it's like, almost the last quarter of the book is an entire chapter. Could this be the end of the world? Who the fuck knows? It is what it is, right? This is why I love AI, because it's like, no one's really gonna have a conversation with you about this, right? At least from my perspective, no one ever does, because I think way too far. They're like, whoa, dude. And I'm like, well, it's hypothetical. Like, what? Let's just keep rolling the snowball, see what happens. Where does it take us? Like, and as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. That's pretty fucking basic for $70. I was expecting like what his t-shirt is, not the jacket. I'd say just make your own patches or buy your own patches and put it on like a $10 jacket, and you could probably find a better fucking $10 jacket than that. I don't know, bro. That doesn't look like $70 worth for me. And you never realized that there were two elements to the first part of the book because you could never pick those things out. Like, who's gonna think that the emerald weapon that you fight at the very beginning of the first chapter is a part of the ultimate weapon? Only people that are like Final Fantasy fans understand this is...
That's her name.
Couldn't be a worse idea.
A chapter like that.
Yeah.
The reader is anticipating, okay, how is this conflict going to...
He got the tattoo of the great white buffalo, and now she named her daughter after his great white buffalo. Oh, fuck, man. Is that like a first time you're doing something? Like, for instance, I think the first time someone casts magic, first time a character kisses another character, the first time maybe two characters that haven't gotten along very well shake hands. Well, you heard my inspiration last night. I know you said damn, but I'm not sure if that was a good damn or a bad damn. I mean, that was a high class, high risk, idea. I fucking loved it, Sean. It was beautiful. Half the time when I say something, people are like, why would you, I don't understand how you got there. And then, I reverse engineer, the 18 steps it took for me to get to that point. And I'm like, that's just where my brain went, man. I don't fucking know why. So I have this chair, man. It's just got, thick as fuck memory foam, and then this blanket. It's perfect. And then the memory foam covered in tape and fabric for the armrests. Everything. I don't know why I don't make everything out of fucking 12-inch thick fucking memory foam. Yeah, I know. I realized that. I was like, isn't this the way? Isn't it spelt wrong? I didn't know patriot is actually a different word. That means giving a. You know what's funny about it? It's that they're both the same. They both sound the same. They're both patriot. One of them is to defend your homeland, and the other is to give it away. Why would you make the same word spelled differently for the exact opposite thing? Oh, I'm a patriot. Yeah, look, I googled it. Yeah, I know, and so this means to transfer control over. But remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! He's less than a month older than me, plays TM chess, MC, listens to funk. I showed him what to listen to, and he loves it, and he's too scared to play FNAF, but he listens to the music. The moment I'm trying to make a new PFP. Oh, a new profile picture? Ah, hello, Callie! How's it going, bro? If you stick around long enough, Callie, till the end of the react, you might get to listen to yourself sing alongside me. Are you excited for that? Important to let the stories out of your mind and come back to them when you can, because then you won't forget about them. So, abandoning one project to get a project out of your head is not necessarily a bad thing. So the way I'd say I'd do this is like the Winry Ed thing from Fullmetal Alchemist. The way that Hildebrandt treats Husai's armor once she becomes his main crafter. And it's like clearly you can tell she has some sort of connection to the armor itself, right? Like she's putting her whole spirit into it, right? And maybe we can do that as like high quality gear. Like the more invested you are in the product, the better the product can be. So you want crafters that are truly invested in the materials and objects that they're making.
More.
No! Careful not to die. True. Well, we killed him either way. I wasn't sure if one of the... Whoops. Is one of the things to, like, only one death? Is that, like, the standard for these? Yo, 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 what's up, everyone? How's it going? We back again. Ms. Merker. Yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Well, welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication, and here we do a little bit of writing, a little bit of reading, a little bit of tips and tricks to improve your writing, a little bit of, you know, beta reading. If you have anything that you've written, I'm good. Showing love TLC. I actually love reading, and I do write. Hell yeah. That's always good to see writers up and around and over. If you got anything that you want me to read or anything, feel free to drop into the Discord and go to the beta reading section, or if you want to read anyone else's beta work or, you know, anything like that, you know, share your stuff. It's all good. No worries. It's understandable. Too shy for that shit. It's all good. It's okay. No worries. Just good to know that there's other fellow writers out there, right? You give me critique on mine. I would love that. Unless Callie's here, because he's usually the first one in the door, freaking out for me to read his story, then we'll get into today's story. We made short for this one earlier today. So this is the trailer for the story. Not that one. Not that one. Where did I put it? Oh no, I have too many of these. Is it in here? I can never find this. Okay, there's this one, right? And then there's this one. But where's the... Oh, I may not have... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm retarded. I might have not exported it and not saved it. This one? Yeah, no, that's the... Oh, I must have saved over it, because that's 2. Okay, well, okay, can we go back to this one? Hold on, let me see if I can do this. No, I can't. Shit. Yeah, it looks like I didn't export it, and then I overwrote it, because I'm retarded. I guess that's the first thing we could do. We could rebuild it. Okay, let's rebuild it from the ground up, because I have everything for it. So, I guess we can do this in real time, then. Let's see. Is this it? No. Is this it?
This wasn't a game anymore. It was real. I felt the pain, the weight, the fatigue.
No, not that one. God, I have way too many of these. This one? Okay. Not that one. Has to be this one then, right?
The drywall.
No, that's the second to the drywall. Okay, maybe I'm retarded and apparently don't have it. Okay, if we go here, we have the which is odd because we have all the titles and okay, maybe I am retarded and I just never did it for this story, which is okay. So what I must have done is I did all the titles and the thumbnails for this story, and then I must okay, this just to prove how bad I am at getting distracted. I must have gotten distracted halfway through making the thumbnails and the titles, and jumped straight to the trailer for the second video instead of doing the first one. Because these are the thumbnails for the new story. It's called The Last Ranger, and it's like a lost found footage kind of thing from a national park with like a biological tech like combination between bio and tech machine. And then it's like we got like three kind of different ones. So this is like the biotech horror part where it's like, you know, the machine parasites start digging into your skin, start rewiring your biology and turning you into a machine. And then this is just like same kind of thing, but instead of having like the ranger's face, because I had like the idea of the Polaroid in the first one is that the native is like he's like the main ranger of Yellowstone, and he's like the mentor of the main character, and he's the first guy who goes missing. If you ever need some graphic designs, hit me up. I do it free because I enjoy making stuff. I would love that. So I always tell people this. I will give you $10 a thumbnail and $1 for every view that it converts. And I have like all the stories lined up for like a long time. So if you want any of the stories, I can point you towards the stories if you want to make a thumbnail for any of the upcoming stories over the next like 3 or 4 months. I do basically 9 stories a week. I'm just saying the offer's on the table. The offer's on the table. Because I'm like the amount of like it's like this is like the degree of which we've gone through thumbnails. Like, gas, what the fuck is that in your cup? That does not look like chocolate milk! I just like helping. Well, I would love your help, Ms. Merker, because I'm terrible at thumbnails. But apparently I did something right, because over the last week, like if we look at the chart on this, if I go to let me go to my account. Oh yeah, and we got fucking 9 subscribers today. I've got you then? Hell yeah. So we go to my videos, and for this we've been doing horror creepypastas. So for this specific video, if you look at the analytics, something about it hit at the 6-day mark. We had 9 views going across. I'll send you a Discord friend request. Hell yeah, go ahead. And then all of a sudden here, we just started to pop off. And we've just been getting views. And I don't know why. Like, people aren't staying to watch, which is unfortunate. I mean, that's like 2 people that finish the entire thing. It's a big ask, right? This is about where the first story ends. So, country girl, hey, what's up? How's it going? These metrics are like insanely good, and I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's this thumbnail. But this is like the degree we've gone through with thumbnails. Oh, that was one of them. Smokey, what's up, bro? How's it going? It's like there has been some Very interesting thumbnails to say. Why are you ignoring the fact you don't have chocolate milk? Because the chocolate milk went expired, Queen. It was expired. I didn't want to just have milk. So, it's unfortunate, but it is. Getting ready for a long, tiring Christmas event-filled week. Exactly, country girl. Yeah. I drew this, by the way. That was one of the things we were going to do is, like, drawing the thumbnails just to get, like, kind of thing. Something like that. There's a bunch of other ones, too. But, yeah. The new ones I definitely think are way better. No, TTS is not on right now. I'm going a full day without TTS, Smokey, to teach you guys a lesson that it can be abused and it can be taken away. I vote turn it back on. Okay, well, hey, someone reasonable. Sorry, Smokey. Queen is reasonable. Someone reasonable like Queen can tell me to turn it back on, but I'm not gonna listen to you, Smokey, because I know you're just gonna fucking do this.
584 Unvigentillion 732
Nailed it.
Vigentillion 957 Novemdecillion 234 Octodecillion 896 Septendecillion 572
True.
Sexdecillion
Absolutely.
459 Quindecillion 867 Quaduordecillion 593 Tridecillion 486 Duodecillion 798 Undecillion 427
Yeah, these are... What about alien?
27 Octillion 589 Septillion. What about alien owlu screaming?
No, Smokey, please. Please, enough with the little alien alu. Okay? These are my current thumbnails, though, for the main channel.
Alien owlu screaming.
For fuck's sake. Oh, but yeah. So, Smokey! Like, this one... and this one got the most amount of views out of everything, like by a significant margin. I almost have a chapter offering doing the AI read aloud right now, editing dialogue and action tags. Oh, smart. But yeah. Well, in that case, well, we were gonna read my story off the bat, but now that you're here, country girl, do you want me to what are we on? Wait, are we on chapter 19? What chapter are we on? Oh shit, 24! Damn! Using all those numbers hurt my brain. 24, I think. 24! Damn, alright, let's do that. But yeah, Ms. Murgy, if you wanna, feel free. The main thing I've been trying to do right now is trying to, like, so there's, like, the 3 main channels that do horror that I'm trying to, like, you know, imitate and mimic. So this is, like, you know, the main, like, a big channel, Mr. Creepypasta. So these are, like, the types of thumbnails that apparently, like, work. Right? And then there's Creeps McPasta, which does thumbnails that's pretty much, like, exactly the same, but, like, a little more monster-esque towards it, as well as...
Beta reading plus reacts plus commentary plus writing, moral code plot, drawing, perspective,
probably not.
Story, The Last Ranger.
Probably not. But yeah. And then there's Lighthouse Horror that does... this. So if you want to take inspiration for thumbnail type designs, those ones, and then of course the goat himself, if I can find him on here, because I don't use this account, so it's probably way the fuck down here to the point that I'm just going to type it in. Mr. Ballin. Oh, I'm not even subscribed on this channel. I have way too many channels. And then there's, like, this types of ones, right? But I don't have, like, me in the thumbnail, because I think it's, like, cringe, because no one knows me. But it's, like, if you're, like, Ballin, it's, like, you see Mr. Ballin's face, and you instantly click on that shit, right? Like, he is truly the GOAT. But he's the GOAT of, like, true fiction, or, like non-fiction, right? I want to be, like, the goat of fiction, of like writing all of my own stories and everything like that, right? And if we go back to the channel, so we did this, this is one of the stories that we're releasing for the, whatchamacallit.
Welcome to a talks.
The creepypasta. So what we're going to do is we're going to release one of each of the shorts every day. And apparently it worked really well. We got 848 views. Which is not bad at all for like a 16-second clip. And oh, I lost a subscriber. But I gained 8 subscribers, I guess. I don't know why I lost a subscriber, but they're like, I don't like this channel. Fuck this shit. And then they peace out, right? That's just generally how it goes. But anyways, 267 views. The vid I told you to make. Yes, Smokey. It didn't do very well. Just, you know, it is what it is. It did better on the other channel. Like if you look on Blue Horror Stories, it did better on Blue Horror Stories because I had a thumbnail on it. Got 733 views. Yeah, it's a short. And it's that's pretty good considering it's significantly longer. Like, this is like 30 seconds, 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 this is like 2.5 minutes. So, like, that's a pretty good view count for a 2.5 minute short. Not done yet, I'll let you know when I've posted. Oh, okay, sounds good. So then we'll start with my story. So you're not on 24 yet. Then we can start with that. Okay, so bring this back up. So this is The Lost, or The Last Ranger. Oh, true! True, Queen. Absolutely true. Let's get a fucking toke up in here. And turn the music back on, because I don't know why I didn't have the music on the entire time. I was trying to find that clip that I was going to make, which we were going to make, but now we're not going to make because everything goes everywhere. Welcome to the stream, Miss Burke. This is your standard intoxication stream. It's pretty ridiculous in here. We try to get things done, but I can't even get things done on my own time, as proven by I'm like, oh yeah, I made this trailer. Oh, apparently no, I didn't. Because I never even recorded the audio before, or if I recorded the audio for it, I moved it and put it somewhere and then never exported it. Even though I made all of the clips for it, so I just have to throw it in together, and I'm too, guys, maybe I should stop smoking. Did you ever think about that, retard? That you should stop smoking? Nah, it can't be the weed, guys. There's no way. It's just the common denominator. 3, 2, 1, toke. Smokey, I don't need to see my mom's panties. Fuck off. You're such a dick. I'm pretty sure she didn't give them to you to show to me. And if she did, that's fucked up. I've stolen them. Wait, she didn't even give them to you? You stole them? What, is that better of a rush for you? You're like, oh, if I get caught, it's so much better. God damn. Smokey, why are you such a degenerate? I trained you to be subtle. But no, you just have to go out into the open. Reminds me, I forgot to plug the fucking lamp in. Guys, I'm just not on point today, man. I'm just not on point. It's a Monday, guys. Fuck Mondays. Goddamn Mondays. No, you're not, Story Smokey. I'm having another toke because you bought toke time. Ah, oh, Smokey, you make me do it. And you better have that joint ready to go. WWW Talk. What's up, Chris AM? How's it going, buddy? How are you? True. I try to get the W's, you know? We try to be a W streamer. On the up and up, right? Maybe one day.
I will banish you to the Shadow Realm.
True. I love the Shadow Realm. That's where my tentacles are. I mean, what? 3, 2, 1, toke. Wait, Queen. Do you think cheating on chocolate milk with orange juice lowers my chances of getting a sponsor from chocolate milk? From like big chocolate milk? You know, the one cow in the world that produces chocolate milk. They have the monopoly on it? Yes, very? Damn. That sucks. Should I have just pretended to drink like the expired chocolate milk? But secretly, like, off stream, had like, you know, like, never showed my water bottle for some reason, but it had orange juice in it. So I should just never show that I'm drinking orange juice. Shit. You should have been a boss. God, more. You know what's fucked up about that, Queen? My parents went shopping, and the entire dairy section in Walmart is apparently broken. So, like, all of their stuff was bad, because they had the stuff hadn't been, like, the coolers hadn't been working in, like, 8 hours. Like, apparently it, like, happened in the middle of the night or something like that, like 2 in the morning, something. So, yeah. Super unfortunate. But yeah, so we got a really low shopping. I was like, why can't we just go to Sobeys? And they're like, nah, we'll just wait. So my mom said, and I was like, we don't have enough food, bro. We don't have. Am I gonna have to go on a fucking trek? And I'm like, oh, actually, I can't, because Sobeys is way farther than Walmart. Walmart's the only place in walking distance, and if they don't, like, I'm sure they'll have the coolers fixed in a couple days. We gotta call in before I go there. Like, wasn't my fault, guys. I don't work there no more. Alright, well, anyways, actually, we probably got, let's just, yeah, you know what, let's fuck around until the ad starts, and then when the ad starts, then we'll get into the story. And then you guys can tell me what you think of the story. I wanted to do the trailer for it. The best way I could find the trailer, I guess, was doing the thumbnails, though. So, that should go good with it. So I'm not sure about the ending of this, because sometimes it's a little fucked. So we took some two concept ideas and kind of mashed them together here, right? So we've got like the cryptid lost kind of animal thing that's like taking over, and it's like this is like an extended extended universe Lisa Lives Forever story, and it's basically like one of the experiments that the rebels were doing on animals, that they were trying to see how the nanobots reacted to animals and why animals weren't affected by them, because at this point they hadn't realized that like there was a human controlling the network. They thought it was just like AI or just like these, like, you know, alien computers or some shit like that, or even a virus that had evolved to be like be mechanical in a way. And then this experiment they joined an animal to the network, but it couldn't communicate with Lisa, and it kind of went crazy and rogue, and then it broke out after like mutating because it was infected with Morgellons, right? So it was eventually turning into a biological machine, replacing calcium with iron. And so it broke out in like their early labs in like, let's say the 70s or something like that, right? And it got into like Yellowstone Forest, and it's like responsible basically for like the missing 411. And it basically mind controls people. They come up to it to pet it, and when you touch it, it infects you with its nanobots. And when the nanobots connect, these are like modified nanobots. So they can't directly connect to Lisa because they're way too far away. So they can only connect to the animal itself, which is like a deer, but it can't really communicate. So it just has this instinctual control, and it like turns the people that it brainwashes with the nanobots basically into like mindless slaves that follow it around. And that's like the origin story behind like the missing 411. And then this ranger, this is like a lost recording of a ranger who encountered the network and Lisa, and finding out that like she's actually covering for the animal, because she's like, oh, this is like a cool experiment thing that we can do to get more people under the network, because she likes doing different experiments, and that's where she thought of the idea of like controlling animals. So she has like crows and like rats and like squirrels and like insects and stuff like that to try like spread out and do her bidding. And then eventually when the rebellion moves into like fungi and can never what this cordyceps, trying to get those to be able to take over the brain and use like nanobot injected cordyceps to control the brain of people that were infected by Lisa, because they still didn't know exactly what it was when they were doing these experiments. Toke! Smoky Toke! Okay, Queen. Okay. Man, we're having fat tokes today, I'll tell you that for sure. I'm enjoying it. Thanks, Queen. You're sending us in a good direction. I enjoy it. I enjoy the fat tokes. You get nice and... Bye! Anytime! Oh yeah! Anytime. I feel it. I feel it. It's real. Alright. We're going into an ad in a sec here, but we can get the toke done first, okay? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, toke! That was like pure teach. In a brand new clear ball. That was. Oh, that was something else. Oh. Fuck! Shit! They're making me... Look, I can't even put my grinder together because of ads, guys. It's all the ads. It's all the ads' fault. Why do ads have to do me like this? What did I ever do to ads? Guys, what did I ever do to ads? They're the only ones that ever treated me bad. What? Am I in an abusive relationship with ads? Oh no! Ah! It's not fair. I don't want to admit it. Does that make it even worse? Oh god, I don't know if that makes it worse. You can't, right? Can't make it any worse. I love ads. Why would I ever want to leave them? Just because they hurt me, just because they interrupt me, just because they don't let me express myself. That's not an excuse to leave, right? Like, true love is stronger than that, right? Like, they cheat on you with basically everyone? Oh, man. This is why I don't like to think about this. See, out of sight, out of mind. If you don't think about it, it can't hurt you. Can you read my story? My 2 new chapter has come out. 4 to 5, his dad is in 5. Ooh. Nice. Sure thing, Boyd. I can do that. I can do that, good sir. Okay, let's get to it then. This would be Void's story. He's a young guy, so ignore any of the grammar or anything, right? We're a developmental edit. We're not interested in anything else. So only if the ideas are good, not we don't care about the actual. Yeah, we already have this one. He has Quicksilver in his body. Okay. You know, sentence structure, paragraph structure. We just say, is the idea legitimate? Let's get to it. All right, here we go. This is 4, so we'll do 4 and 5. Zuki walks to his first hour class, which is social studies. He was really good at social studies at the last school he was at, and it was his favorite subject. He went to his seat and sat down, and the teacher, Mr. Bryant, started teaching the kids about ancient Mesopotamia. Zuki had no problem doing the answers on the worksheet, and then the bell rang, so he went to his next class, PE. He changed his clothes and went out to his warm-up, 10 push-ups and 10 sit-ups. Teachers want to do this so the kids would stay healthy and keep their body going. They still do that shit? Do they still do that shit in high school? I thought they abolished that, because they're like, nah, we can't fat shame people by making them have to do 10 push-ups. Where are you from, Void? Because I'm Canadian, so, and I haven't been in school in 20 years, so, well, 16, but yeah, U.S. Okay. U.S. Zuki has 2 PE teachers, Mr. Witherspoon and Mrs. Lang. The first game they played was dodgeball, and Zuki got everyone out in a blink because of his Quicksilver power. So this is another thing this is very important here, Void. With this, he's showing his powers, or is he not? So this is a clarity moment for capitalization of being like, everyone was astounded by what he could do, but he knew that he was always still holding back his powers, or like he unleashed his powers and everyone stood in awe and he was like, yeah, I'm that fucking good, bitch. Yeah, because it's a superpower school, everyone has different powers. Okay. I don't know if you've made that clear or not, and I just forgot because I'm retarded, but, if you haven't made that clear, make that clear. Because I think you maybe made it clear in, like, the synopsis and, like, me and you, like, talking about it, but I don't remember if I actually read that it's a superhero school. No worries. Again, don't apologize. Just, you know, it's not about apologizing. It's not like, you know, it's a berate. It's just a, hey, this is an idea if you want to take the story in this direction and make it a little bit more clear on this, right? That's what the feedback is all about, right? It's a constructive back and forth of like, did I get the picture you're trying to draw? And if not, maybe this is the reason, you know, if you change this, this, and this, then that gives the type of vibe that you're trying. Because that's kind of what I'm trying to do with the beta reading is like, what is the impression I get from the story? 11 chapter book. I mean, that's a short story. There's so many famous epic short stories. Like, if you haven't checked it out, Levi actually showed me Invisible Dragon. If you want, actually, if you guys have never seen Invisible Dragon, I'll read Invisible Dragon after we read this and show you what a masterpiece of breaking the rules is. The bell rang again, and it's the 3rd hour Lang Arts. And it's the 3rd hour Lang Arts, which is language arts, right? Teacher, Mrs. What's-It. That's a great name. Having puns like that as names are so under-fucking-rated. To have, like, I love that, Void. That is such a nice... Oh, that is good. That is good. I like those kinds of little... That's very personable to have something in there. Yeah, W Davis is what's it? Who the fuck cares what the name is? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, imagine this, like, 25-letter word name. Like, I remember I had this kindergarten teacher who had this, like, ridiculously long name. I don't ever remember what it was, but we just called her Mrs. C. Because it was, like, Kella Precious Shauna Khan or some shit like that. I was just like, alright. She's like, yeah, just call me Mrs. C. She was really nice, and the hour flew by like a blink. The bell rang, and now it's 4th hour reading. He went to his class, had read his novel, and answered his questions he was supposed to answer, and he put up his stuff, and the bell rang, and now it's lunch. He grabbed his food and sat alone, thinking about the next classes. Were they gonna be good or bad? Well, it's time to find out as the bell rings. He goes to math. My favorite subject, but I had the shittiest teachers. Learned about multiplication of decimals and division of decimals. He won in the multiplication warm-up, and the bell rings again. It's power hours next. He sat down, and he got to play games because he was done with all of his stuff. So he played a game. He played at his old school on the Chromebook, and he plays Drift Boss. The bell rings, and he goes to his last period, science. My also favorite, because math for science is the reason why I like math. Like, constants in the world, like the Fibonacci sequence, like 369 expression, because everything can basically be broken down to like the scientific elements of mathematics, of like, you know, the golden ratio of like rhythm of language, what's another, like, oh, like the nature of images, and also the manipulation of time. Huge things in writing. And it can all be broken down to that scientific understanding of math psychologically. He went and learned about the Earth's layers, and he didn't care much about the questions and flew past him. 2. Bell rings, and it's time to go home. Goes home, talks to his mom about his day, and then eats dinner and goes to bed. Alright, and then chapter 5. Alright, this one has his dad in it. Alright, let's find out what the fuck's gonna happen. Here we go. Zuki wakes up the next morning, goes downstairs, and he sees a man standing there smiling at Zuki. Presley says, "Hey, Zuki, this is my new boyfriend who, met on Tinder because my husband said before he died, find someone new, so I did." Mom, he doesn't look nice. As in, he's gonna be mean. Oh, Zuki, don't be silly. I'm not. I swear to you, I'm not. Don't be mean to David. He's trying to help you. Yeah, right. Watch him kill you then. Zuki, you're grounded. For what? Speaking the truth? WW Tinder. Yeah. And I think you met, not meant, you know, so you can remove the N in there, I think. No, because you're disrespectful to people. I should have known you were a mistake. If I'm a mistake, then why am I the world's first person to have Quicksilver? You have Quicksilver? Go get me everything I need from the store. No. Why? Because you are mean to me. That's a hell of a back and forth, I'll tell you right there. Fire ending. I see, the one thing you do really have going for you, Void, is conciseness. You have the ability to tell an interesting and intriguing, like, scene in a couple of paragraphs, whereas, like, my My problem is I tell a fucking story, like my short stories are like 7,000 words, and I'm really trying to like get to like the 2,000 to 3,000 word range. So I've been studying Brian Evanson's minimalistic short stories, but damn, this is potent for being able to just quickly, just unabashedly, this is the story, this is what I'm saying, here you go. And I'll give you another really, really great example of this. It's probably actually not even easy. Okay, can we just grab this? I think it's up to here. This is usually a good read. It's down here. W Tinder though. How is it W Tinder? That's how you wind up with bad people is on Tinder, right? Okay, so this is like one of the best like Reddit stories, I guess it is. I don't know the origin of this. Levi just showed it to me. It's called Invisible Dragon. Every single mistake in the story is absolutely intentional. Everyone I has finally decided to write. Please read a lot. Stories about the strongest dragon, the invisible dragon moving to the other world. If you're curious, just read. Quah! Strongest among dragons, the invisible dragon roared. Since the invisible dragon was super duper strong, it was the strongest dragon. Can you give me points? I don't know what
Thank you for
you...
redeeming chair dance.
Oh!
Dance for you.
I can't...
Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Yes, I can. But I usually don't. Because then I wind up with a Smokey just spamming it.
Hello, you have reached the Spaghetti Man. Yes, the Spaghetti Man on Pasta Lane. Do you know what he does at night when the restaurant is closed? He strips naked, covers himself in marinara sauce, and lays on the table. Then he grabs and ditches a hot, slippery spaghetti and shoves it deep into his hungry
Italian hole. Which hungry Italian hole, Smokey? I want to get the most expensive thing. I'm confused what you're saying, Void. I'm super confused what you're talking about. Sorry. You lost me. Oh, you want Twitch points so you can buy the most expensive thing. Isn't that... Wait, what is 75,000 points?
You did good, you can rest now.
I don't even remember what my own rewards are. Just like I don't know what my own commands
Mamma
are.
Mia, fill me with those long thick noodles while the meatballs roll around his sweaty cheeks. He calls his
Infinite
boyfriend the Meatball
dance.
Man, and they sniff
Oh.
each other's saucy spaghetti.
Yeah, I
straight
see
from his
exactly.
mouth,
You'd be like a
twirling tongues full of
Smokey.
pasta, screaming al dente daddy harder.
True, Smokey. True. It won against gods and demons, it won against everyone. There was only one invisible dragon in the world. Anyway, it roared. Arg, shoot, let's run. The Balrogs ran away. The invisible dragon was awesome. That was why the Balrogs ran away. The invisible dragon was bored, so it decided to kill gods. So the gods became emergency. Shit, the invisible dragon's invading. Yeah, let's fight. But since the invisible
Hello, you have
dragon
reached the
was
Muffin Man.
a
Yes, the Muffin
invisible
Man on
dragon.
Drury Lane. Do you know what he does at night when the bakery is closed?
Jesus.
1038838382838377282727272.
Please, no! This is why Queen, this is why I turned the TTS off for a day! So they would learn their lesson! Void needs lessons, it's all. You're definitely not getting Infinite Dance now, bro. You gotta do Unvigentillions! The whole point of the numbers is to hit Vigentillion!
6 Quatuor Vigentillion 857 Tres Vigentillion 463 Duo Vigentillion 954 Unvigentillion 763 Vigentillion 908 November.
Whoever named Vigentillion never thought we would ever get to such a high number, and now they're like, shit, I've been exposed.
289 Quindecillion 456 Quatuordecillion 790 Tridecillion.
But since the Invisible Dragon was an invisible dragon, it was invisible. Since they couldn't see it, the gods all died. The Invisible Dragon got bored of this world, so it decided to go to a different world. The Invisible Dragon moved dimensions, then the modern world appeared. Oh, cool, let's kill everyone. The Invisible Dragon did a breath. No, it just shoot laser beams from its hands. America's blew up in one hit. The Invisible Dragon was super duper strong. People didn't know who did it because the Invisible Dragon was invisible. The Invisible Dragon was bored again, so the next chapter's gonna be cool. I'm stopping writing here. Bye. I'll write tomorrow. And this is my first time writing, so why are you all so mean? Please give me some face. And so no one going to publish this. It'd be cool if it become a book. It was then. Message to HQ over. I'll be shooting the Invisible Dragon. Pew 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 pew! Jets came out and shot missiles at Invisible Dragon, but since the Invisible Dragon was invisible and once they couldn't see it, so they missed. So it's like, you see what I'm getting at here, Void? Is there is absolutely, like, a market for non-standard grammatical approach towards writing. None of that. Tighten up and come on. Fish, I think you'll absolutely fucking be tormented by this story. Have you ever read Invisible Dragon, Fish? Because I think this story would make you go crazy. So I'm going to continue to read it, and I'm going to see what your reaction is, Fish. It got hit 1 or 2 times, but it didn't even tickle. Can I ban him again? We'll see. We'll see. Hold on, Void. We'll see. Invisible Dragon? Also, why am I unbanned? Connection Line unbanned you because Connection Line wanted to cause drama in the chat. I have the best mods. It got 1 or 2. It got hit 1 or 2 times, but it didn't even tickle the Invisible Dragon. Ha ha ha! Goodbye, you snot-sized things. Ket. Invisible Dragon did it, so the Jets got massacred in 0.001 seconds. It was really cool. Connection who? Couldn't be Connection Line. Where is that little loaf? Probably doing homework? I don't know. There was a 63-story building. No, there was a building over 100 stories, but then the Invisible Dragon was bigger than that building. Ha! When the Invisible Dragon hit that building, once it fell down, the building fell down. So the Invisible Dragon got bored, so it spoke to the humans. I'm gonna live as a human now, so serve me well. The humans all said, yeah, sure, and the Invisible Dragon turned into a human. My vote is with Void. WWW. I mean, fair, and Queen was also the one. Void, you can be lucky. Queen was the one who told me to turn TTS back on so you can have your fun with the TTS. So, you know. Hey, I'm just the streamer, guys. I have no control over anything, okay? I give all the power to the mods. I'm just like Dan Clancy. I'm just the overseer guy. I'm just the guy getting paid to be here, guys. It's, you know? I wanted to get a lifetime ban here and Discord. Well, Fish, if you're trying to get a ban and you're being facetious, I'm not gonna ban you because you're not gonna get what you want. I'm just gonna laugh at you and turn you into content. Ta-da! Next, the story of the invisible dragon turning into a human begins, so expect it. Ta-da! Guys, I'm really gonna stop writing here. Bye-bye. This is really my first time writing. Go easy on me. And thank you to the person who keeps telling me that he likes me writing. You don't be disappointed. I won't fail your expectations, okay? Oh, I suddenly think of awesome stories I'm gonna write. It's gonna be awesome. Invisible dragon turned human. Was a super handsome. He was a super bishy. Timed out. 600 seconds. I want it, I mean, fair. Fair, right? Is what it is. Fuck around, find out! Thanks, Queen, for TTS. Queen's really nice, because she's just, like, she's just playing royals in the background, laughing at the fucking stream, I bet. Cause all the chaos! I am too. Yup. He was a guy, but really, he was way prettier than girls. He was way prettier than boys, and girls fell for him, but they couldn't see him because he was invisible, because he was invisible dragon. But suddenly someone popped up. WWW Queen edit. True. See, Smokey's all over this. Alright, Smokey, I'll take your dick and smoke it. I'll take your dick and smoke it. I gotta make a twist your dick, like an EM for twist your dick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that other one. I just meant to do the twist your dick. Shut up! Smock the this is our. True. True, Void. I absolutely agree with that. Exactly. See, you see how much garbage and shit is in there, guys? That's what my brain looks like. It's just a bunch of trash and garbage, milk and fucking McDonald's. That's what my brain is. When a Talk Gay comes to Twitch, ban him. No, Smokey. A Talk Gay is Smokey, guys. That is Smokey. Well, Smokey, yeah, because Smokey has so many different names because he keeps changing his fucking name. Gay. How gay are you, Smokey? Are you as gay as me? Let's find out. 430%! Alright, bring it on, guys. How gay are you guys? How gay are you? Smokey! Twist his dick! Oh, damn, Void's gayer than me. Holy shit. Congratulations, Void. I mean, I guess you said you were a lesbian, so it kind of makes sense. Holy shit, Smokey's 800% gay. Why is Smokey the gayest? Smokey, why are you the gayest? What the fuck, dude?
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch
3,
your
2,
toes.
1, toke! You can't do that mid-toke! Smokey, why are you such a dick? Just because your name is a Talk Gay doesn't mean I don't know you're Smokey, damn it. Oh! Oh, the stomach acid from that... Ooh! From that, orange juice. Ooh, that is tangy. It's all hitting up in the back of my throat. But you're dick! Oh god!
That's right, bend that back.
True, let's go. Get down there, get as low as you can go. Let's go, get it
Nice try, better luck
going.
next time, fat ass.
Oh,
Get back in that
guys.
lazy ass shit.
Guys,
Get up, you
I-
fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but
Smokey, what the
Don't fall
fuck?
for
How
that.
do you have so many points? I thought I took all your points away from you. Try to punish a guy and he finds a way around it.
Yes, I have many points.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
spending time woot woot.
Oh, I know exactly what I should change that picture to, guys. I know exactly what I should change that picture to. Can you guys guess what I should change that picture to? I will give you a hint. Futurama. Now think about bending. Well, actually, that doesn't even work, because then you would just take a bender. I guess stretching? Stretching in the case of bending? Not bender in the case of bending?
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit.
I got 991%? Holy shit, that's gay. Wait.
Anyways. Don't fall over though.
I feel like you guys are just gooning to my ass.
The rarest creature on earth,
I feel like you guys are just gooning to my ass now. I mean, it's not that I don't mind, but I would like to do other things. But I do appreciate gooning to my ass. It means a lot to me. Woo! And when Book came in yesterday, man, I felt really bad, because, yeah, I'm not getting any closer to my toes. I ain't getting any closer. No matter how much you guys force this on me, I ain't getting any closer to my toes.
Next time, fat ass.
I'm just killing my knees.
Chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
I'm just killing my knees. I can teach you how to goon boy. Yes, I'm only 14. I'm a female. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? I'm lesbian, bro. The fuck? Ban me before I say something else. Says Smokey's 14. Smokey, sometimes you have to be careful because the writing community is like encompasses everyone, right? Like Muffin's like 15, Void's pretty young, Connection Line's only 17. Yeah, that's why I told you guys that before we read her story. I was like, yo, guys, they're super young, so don't judge their writing based on like a grammatical level. Because they have a lot of time to evolve their skill, right? Unlike me, where I write like that and I'm fucking 34. Why is Scatman so expensive? Wait, how much is Scatman? It's probably because you guys spammed it. I mean, if you ask, I'll just play it. It's not 10K. What a joke. Wait, Scatman's 10K? Maybe I turned it up so much because you guys were fucking abusing it. Let me see. Maybe I can change it back. Oh, ads! Fucking ads, of course. Of course the ads strike now. Why would it be any other way? How could it be any other way? I don't know. There. Now is it affordable? I'm gonna throw a chair. I'm gonna throw my fucking chair at these ads. 100% I'm gonna throw a fucking chair at these ads. Get that shit out of here. We don't need none of that. She got scammed. Hey man, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. I don't know why I can't find you in here. Again, it's just not showing you here. I don't know why. There you are. I don't know why it wasn't showing it before. Pretty sure it's this one? Right, we're on 24. Gifts given. Whoops, that's Invisible Dragon. Alright, there we go. No, just Discord for some reason wasn't showing you in the search options. I had to scroll up so it would, I guess, refresh the page. Rip my 10K. Wait. I'm confused. Did I miss something? Oh, I absolutely did. Oh, man, I totally missed it. Rip. Okay, now I know what's going on. My bad. Okay. Oh, it was middle of the ad. I don't know why. Scatman should have played automatically through Twitch. I don't know why it didn't play.
Welcome to A Talk Stories, where tales of fantasy and moral chaos collide. I'm Scotty, your guide into short stories that twist your mind and challenge your heart. Ever faced a trolley problem where every choice feels wrong?
Fuck!
My stories dive into those gut-wrenching
What was I doing? Guys, what was I doing? Still listening, putting up Christmas boxes? Oh, sounds good, country girl. Guys, what was I doing?
Honest, I still
Oh,
hear
right.
Scatman.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat
You're kind of hot, Smokey.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat man stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now that the stutter and the scat
Can I token dance?
I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm the scat man. Why should we be pleasing any politician reasons who would try to change the seasons if they could? The state of the condition and so
3, 2, 1, 2.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, brother, so can you. I'm the scat man. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. I hear you all ask out the meaning of scat, well, I'm the professor, and all I can tell you is why you're still sleeping, the saints are still weeping, those things you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born. I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm a scat man. Repeat after me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody. I'm the scat man. Sing along with me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody. Yeah, I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man. I'm the scat man.
Oh, that was actually really refreshing and nice. Thank you for redeeming the Scat Man. Oh, alright, that warmed me up. Okay, are we ready? Are you guys ready for connection line? Country Girl's Story. Here we go.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
Smokey, I just can't escape it, can I? I'm sorry, Country Girl. They're getting out of control. They're getting absolutely out of control. I'm trying my hardest. My hardest is not good enough. Ah! By the way, I was gonna replace the picture with Hermes doing the limbo for the stretch.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat
Oh.
ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit
Oh, I take this
screamer.
shit off. Throws. Oh shit. Who has a story up? This is Country Girl's story, Fish.
I know you can't, but try
Is it a
anyways.
scam? Wait,
Don't
what
fall over
happened?
though.
Who scammed who for what? Who scammed who for what? Ah, shit. Did we get another... Wait. Fuck. Did we get another... He's stuck in the back. Bad motherfucker! God damn it! You guys are so mean to Country Girl. We just want to get through her story. What is this? Why are you guys such bullies? I don't believe it. It's so bad. Why are you guys so mean? Why are you so mean to me and other people? Oh God, it's so bad. I don't know what to tell you other than why. Why do I give you the opportunity? Country Girl writes? Yeah, this is Country Girl. We were talking about Country Girl yesterday, Fish. And you asked yesterday if she writes. Now I'm like, you're just fucking trolling, dude. You're just fucking trolling. It was peaceful without you, Fish. Wait, Queen, you thought that was peaceful? You thought that was peaceful? You got maybe the chat to you guys, but not to me, not to the streamer, not to the poor streamer, the guy who's here to make money. Oh no, not the poor guy's money, his well-being. How dare you? Okay, so this is Country Girl's story. Let's try this again. Okay, here we go. Country Girl's Story, Chapter 24. Gifts Given. Train station outside of Palem had never struck her as an intimidating building. Nor had the small house behind it, where the first and only boy she ever loved had lived. Ellie's boots may as well have been made of iron, growing heavier with every step on the porch stair, and finally a knock at the station door's house. Maybe they won't be home.
Has anybody told you? You look great without your glasses.
Oh, fuck you, Smokey, don't you
You're in for a
dare!
card. Take
God
those sexy
damn.
glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next. Camera, right? Fuck freeze frames. Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
True. Ugh. Nice timing.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your
Oh!
toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
Oh, man.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Thanks, Smokey. I appreciate it. I try my best to wear as little clothing as possible, you know? Be as slutty as possible. I don't know if it works, but hey, I'm trying it. Why not try it, right? If it don't work, well, move on with your life. You only got a certain amount of time.
With those stretches?
Wait, what?
Somebody gonna get a hurt.
Oh, no, you didn't. You did not do that. No, we can get some brown. That could very well be taken in the wrong direction, Smokey, if you ask for brown during a stretch. That may not be exactly what you wanted, but if it was what you wanted, you are one sick fuck. So,
Nice
I
try, better
believe
luck
in
next
you.
time, fat ass.
Don't worry.
Get back in that chair, you lazy ass.
You can do what you want,
show the dark
okay?
hole.
So the dark hole, you're the dark hole, a dark pattern hued with a node mode. Good sir, I banish you to the shadow realm.
This basic bitch
Okay.
streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck free
How am I
speech.
supposed to do the brand?
Go back to normal, bitch. This shit ass accent is killing me. Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love. You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good
One
girl.
day you
You
guys
don't
will
need
be
to
on
see what
points,
happens
right?
next.
One day you guys will be on points. Like, fuck. Like, you guys
Get up,
don't
you
do...
fat fuck, and touch your
You
toes.
don't do
I know you can't, but
anything
try anyways.
for a month,
Though.
and then you just drop all of your points on one stream. I feel bad for Country Girl. I feel really bad. She comes in to get her story read, and all you guys can do is stare at my fucking ass.
I still have 116.3k.
Jesus fucking Christ. So I secretly make the TTS cost like 50k and just drain your points without you realizing it?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet
Yeah, what's
sight
the point of me
setters back
taking
in
my
place,
glasses off if you can't even see me while I'm down here?
slut. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Better luck next time. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. He'll throw so many chairs at you, fucker.
I feel... Oh god. I'm sorry, Country Girl. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with this.
Keep dancing, bitch. It
Fuck.
ain't over yet.
That's okay, I love you guys. Even though you abuse me, it's okay. It's a love-hate relationship. I love you, you hate me. It is what it is. You know? The day I realize you're laughing at me and not with me is the day I'll quit, okay? I have seen things. I'm sure you have, Smokey. I'm sure you fucking have. Do you just do
need to
toke
keep your
time?
mask now, babe.
God. Much time.
This basic bitch, stupid streamer can't even
8
get his
days
camera right.
and
Fuck these
8
friends.
hours. I need my other pen. Yeah, okay. We gotta wait
Do
for
not
Queen.
drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
Wasted my
Have
whole
another
life here. Wait till it says 360 days. In like 15 years, Smokey. You've only watched me for 8 days out of the entire year. So close to our anniversary. It really is. Yeah, look at that. Queen spent 25 days watching me, and Queen's been here for what? Queen, you've been here for what? 3 or 4 months now? What's your followage? I have your gift. Fuck. It's over there. I'm using it for something, but it's the clip. Smokey, it's the clip. The long clip. You know the one that you won? Remember the one that you won? Yeah, that's your gift, bitch.
I come for sexy time, not writing you doofus.
3 months, yeah, 3.5 months. So you've been here a quarter the amount of time, but you've watched me 3 times the amount. I think you're a way more dedicated viewer, Queen. I think Smokey is just a riff-raffer, you know? We're treating him like he's this old, ancient guru, and he doesn't even have, like, the numbers to back it up. Like, what is this shit, Smokey? I never should have looked into your background. We all should have just left it at, oh, it's Smokey. He knows what he's doing. But
what's Smokey watch time? I would rather watch grass
8
grow
days.
than watch you tell bedtime stories.
8 days in something like 8 hours. Yo, Book, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Boobs. I guess butt. Yeah. I'm trying to read Country Girl's story, but Book, they're just not letting me. So I guess you're gonna join in the fiasco here. 3 days. That's still total between those two, Smokey. That's still only 11 days. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed, Smokey. I thought you watched me more than this. I thought you were a way more dedicated fan. Holy crap, Smokey. You're outing yourself. You never should have done that. You know? I just finished eating, so I'm not feeling particularly energetic. I see, Book, yeah. I know how it definitely is. I am a food coma person. Once I eat, I'm... The fuck? My brain just gives up. Okay, Smokey, you're my favorite viewer. Yeah, I guess Smokey does win. I just wish you answered my question when I asked who wrote this John right here. Fish, I've said it like 8 times, Country Girl. This is Country Girl's story. I was gonna say you can see on the side here if you really, really zoom in. But yeah. It wasn't there. No, I've said multiple times that I'm apologizing to Country Girl. Yes, Fish is back, but hey, you have the veto. You have the veto, Book. Bro, why does this guy keep getting banned and unbanned? Yes, sadly, Book. We can get rid of him. All it takes is one word and he can go bye-bye. He can go bye-bye. Vote 1 in the chat for bye-bye. And you can make him go bye-bye. I know. I think you realized, you know, there's certain people you can say certain things. Queen is fat enough for 5 votes, I think. Damn. Damn, Queen was having none of that. She's like, get the fuck out my face, bitch. Deserve. God damn, Fish. That's, bro's angry at Queen. Only guys are allowed to make you annoy the fucking shit out of me, Fish. Like, shut the fuck, goddamn. True, Queen, true. I want attention, please insult me. Smokey, you're a fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to steal the limelight, you little fucking peasant. Okay, now back. Alright, country girl. Everyone's been super distracting, but maybe now we lock in for the story. Cowardly voice in her head started repeating that wish when she set out toward the train station. Now that she knew the truth, all the things she'd avoided and left undone since returning home were making much more sense. Yeah, we read, like, we can start over, but we just read the first paragraph. Smokey! Hey, book. Grab his dick and twist it! Twist his dick! The good old dick twist! Maybe it was a result of the repression or just the corner of her soul that was still that scared and lonely little girl that made the impulse to run and hide so appealing. She'd always had protectors standing in front of her, at the very least by her side. Now she had to make amends, standing in the open on her own. This late in the year, there aren't any trains going one way or the other in the middle of the week. Heaven and earth. Let the house be empty, too.
I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over, though.
Ah! Hey, guys, we never had that toque. We packed a bowl, and then we forgot about the toque because Queen had to go get a new pen. So after this stretch, we gotta take a toque. I'm like, why do I still have orange juice left? And then I looked in my bowl, and I saw it was packed. Hey, it's not...
so hot when Queen trolls.
Well, the fact that you're attracted to trolls says something, Smokey, because you are a troll. So that would make sense. That a troll would be attracted to another troll. It all makes sense, and then you create an echo chamber of yourself, and the next thing you know, you have Twitter. Holy shit, guys, I think I solved it. I think I solved everything. Holy fuck. That's something else.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass.
Still no toes though, but a goblin, not bad. Not bad. Cause you be gobbling up these nuts! I mean, what? 3, 2, 1, toke!
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Never even seen nut. Oh shit! My favorite are walnuts. I think walnuts are the best nut. Well, almonds, but I'm allergic to them. The best nut I can eat is a walnut. God, I could go for some Christmas walnuts. Get a nutcracker, and just pop some nuts on stream, and be like, "Look, I'm popping nuts on stream." That makes him for some good clips, I think, right? He is pretty cheap.
Maybe next time you'll go get chocolate.
I'll show you for a price. Next time we'll go get milk. I tried, okay?
I miss my sexy librarian.
I want to see his cashew.
Setters back and play slut. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes.
Oh my god!
But try anyways. Don't fall over.
You guys are so mean to Country Girl! All she wants is for her story to be read! And you guys have to be here like dicks! Country Girl, if you veto it, I will stop, doing the redeems and I'll just read your story.
Oh, I am a penis.
If this, if this is not entertaining to you. Because I would like to read your story and give you feedback on it. And as much as fun as this is, if it's not fun for the viewer who I'm reading the story for, we can just get that content out of the way and then get on with fucking around, right? But if the reader doesn't, or the author has no problem with it, then it's fine, right? You know, like connection line kinda has a little bit of an issue with it, which is understandable. So this would totally piss him off. So, it's totally understandable. Can I? It was fine while I was AFK, and now it's getting a little old. The fact that you were talking to your crotch D's is funny. I forgot that I had an account from when I lived. The Resident Badass. Yo, what's up? Hell yeah. True Smokey. Alright. Okay, guys, we're locking in. If I have to, I will just mute all of the sounds coming from the thing. So yeah, we can just go like this and turn that off.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
And we like boo. Boring! Guys, it's gonna be like 5 minutes! The story's 1,500 words! That means you stop talking for once in your miserable life. Oh shit! It's Fish! Guys! The Resident Badass is Fish! Think you can do that, boy? Oh, Riot. Okay, locking in before this ad. This late in the year, there aren't any trains going one way or the other in the middle of the week. Heaven and earth, let the house be empty too. No such luck. Her knuckles had barely fallen from the door when she had a response from inside. The door opened, and Ellie came face to face with the man who in another life would have been her father-in-law. Is that supposed to be Colonel? I hate military terms like that because it's call. Because of the pronunciation. Smack him for me, please. Colonel Kirby Porter. Very much. As she remembered him, he was a solidly built man and straight-backed from long life in military service. Yeah, that's the abbreviation version of Colonel. I know, I just hate that it has L's and it's pronounced... I don't know why it's not colonel. I hate English so fucking much. Ellie knew from what Jeremy had told her during their relationship that his father found the dependability of a train schedule as a suitable compromise between active service and civilian life. Oh, that's actually a really smart concept. So who decided Colonel is pronounced Colonel? What the fuck? Exactly. Oh no, Brian Art! What's up? Oh no, Rakuras to Vietnam. Colonel, I don't think is actually an English word. No, Sean, it's not. Isn't it a French word?
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why?
We're going into ads, so I'm gonna look this up while we wait in the ads.
1989-ish?
French? Yeah.
Been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Word originated in Old Italian. Leader of the column line of soldiers, derived from Latin, column. Oh, passing through French. Okay, so it does have French origins. It has French origins. So it's like it was originally Old Italian, then it became French, and then it was incorporated into English. But it did originally start as Old Italian. So it was Latin, Italian, French, English. That's the worst. I fucking love language. Language is so retarded. It's the English. Okay, think of English as the conglomerate of like most of the old languages. Now imagine taking all the most modern languages and combining that into a language that's like a universal fucking language. It would be the fucking internet. And like memes and like conspiracy theories and like popular culture would be like essentially the means of like universal communication and like a universal language. Like talking in fucking emotes. Holy shit, are emotes the ultimate universal language, guys? Holy shit, are we all gonna eventually devolve into using only emotes? Have I been thinking about emotes entirely wrong? Because I think of emotes as cringe. But now that I'm thinking about this, guys, Holy shit. Can we rebrand emotes as, like, badass and not cringe? Shit. Okay, clip it and come back to me in 50 years, guys. That's Egyptians basically were doing. Hieroglyphics. You see how the world goes full circle? I'm gonna make this joke even though I shouldn't. So they start out complaining that all people think they're good for is sucking dick. And then they say, hey, you know, listen to me because I'm a woman, I should be empowered. And then it goes to, hey, only women should have an opinion on something. And then it goes, hey, we're empowered, we're the only ones with opinions, and there's only one thing good to do in life. And that's sit around and suck dick all day and earn money doing it. Circular logic. I'm sorry, I just had to. Cause that's hoe logic, right? Not normal woman logic, hoe fucking logic. That's my logic, even though I'm a dude. But I'm still on that, even though I'll just admit from the beginning, yeah, no, I just enjoy sucking dick. Fuck it. I'll admit it, I love it. Moving right along. Ellie, this is a surprise. Colonel's face broke into a wide smile as soon as he recognized her, calling over his shoulder to his wife. Come in, Kathleen, guess who's here? I'm sorry I didn't come sooner, Colonel, Mrs. Potter. Ellie soon found herself at the dining room table she remembered so well. Jeremy's family may not have had the means hers did, but nothing was lacking in warmth. The older woman had embraced Ellie as warmly and genuine as if she had become a part of their family and had just had them for family dinner, instead of year after year of silence. Not to mention for not saying goodbye when I left. Oh, nonsense. Mrs. Porter waved off even the notion of an apology. She reached for the Colonel's hand with a certain glisten in her eyes, gave it a tender squeeze before addressing Ellie again. I have never known laws for standing on ceremony in the face of grief. Far as I can tell, Kay left you with your hands full of business. And she would tell me that it was no excuse for bad manners. She gripped the coffee mug she had been given so hard her knuckles turned white. I hope you can forgive me. There's nothing to forgive, darling. Colonel Porter stoked the kitchen fire a little before retaking the head of the table seat. We'd love to hear about your travels. The last time I got to see so much country, there was an awful lot of fighting with Colbrella. Let me tell you, it's cold up there in the winter. Nothing undiscovered or so exciting, I'm afraid. Ellie tried to sit and speak as she would at the age of 18. Listening with Jeremy to his pa's old army stories. Surely she hadn't been as awkward and out of place then as she felt now. Otherwise known as Fantasy Canada. Really? Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. Being a Canadian, being represented. Love it, even if it's, you know, enemy nation. It's understandable, you know. Technically, on some level, all nations are competing in some way with each other, whether it be as enemies or not. There is competition between every single nation in some way, right? Mostly in, like, the current day and age is economic and political. Ellie tried to sit and speak as she would at the age of 18, listening with Jeremy to his pa's old army stories. I don't know as much as enemy as it was in the 1830s. I don't know, it's like the whole Manifest Destiny thing was like has always been a big thing, right? Like, America's always planned to, like, make peace with Canada and then slowly, like, integrate it into America. Like, we were literally taught in school about Manifest Destiny and, like, defending Canada against the encroaching America, like, you know, kind of just as an ideology in school, right? That it's like, they've declared that they're gonna do this, so we gotta make sure that we defend against it, right? Which is totally understandable, that's history, right? Because someone out there is carrying on that agenda in some way, shape, or form, right? Even if it's in the reverse. You're basically Diet England at the time. Well, I mean, we kind of still are. Like, we still recognize the monarchy, right? We still give authority and, like, respect to the monarchy, right? We just don't necessarily... Like, we don't have to listen, but we do. If that makes sense, right? It's like, yeah, maybe they have some good ideas that we could take. I think that's the best way to do it, though, is be like, yeah, we could take some ideas from here, because I feel like with America's side of it, even if England has some good ideas, they're like, well, fuck England, we can't take their ideas, and it's kind of like an American mentality kind of thing, right? Like, once they're the enemy, they can't have any good ideas. Because if they had a good idea, they wouldn't be the enemy, which is kind of like the stupidest thing, because, like, you know, even the worst people in the world had some good ideas, right? You know? Surely she hadn't been as awkward and out of place then as she felt now. Went back east for a while, actually. Ended down in the Gulf for the last 2 years. I liked it for the most part, I think. But I was raised a rancher's daughter, Ellie said, a confession coming out of her mouth before she even realized the truth of it. I think I need a certain kind of air to be happy. There's gotta be room for wild horses, a mountain or two nearby. Makes sense. There are people who do better away from the place where they were made. Mrs. Potter gave her a sympathetic and understanding nod. For others, time gone just makes home a better fit. Miss Ellie, I think you're the latter. There's another reason I came out here. Found something in Gran's things. They reached into her jacket pocket for the tin star. With the reverence it deserved, set it in the middle of the table. Something that should have been given back to you a long time ago. Is that what I think it is? Jeremy's badge. I don't know how it ended up with Gran, Ellie said, surrounded by both guilt for what she was sure was a great theft of the porters and the need to defend Gran's actions. I think all she had in mind after the wolf attack was me. You two lost a son that night. Oh, sweetie. Miss Porter's voice was filled with as much heart as it would have if Ellie had become as good as her own daughter. Just as Kay surely did before deciding on the need to magically intervene in her recovery. Like her birth mother might have had, Jesus Christ, I cannot read. Like her birth mother might have, had she gotten the chance to know her. I hope you don't think we blamed you or Kay. Tragedies happen. There's no way of knowing what made that wolf do what he did. But I do know one thing. Jeremy wouldn't have wanted anything to hurt you. My boy knew his responsibilities when he pinned on this star. Colonel Porter shifted in his chair. His ability to compartmentalize and deal with the job at hand made it clear how he had become well decorated during his service. He had a calling to protect and defend whether you were going to be his wife or not. I'm sure that's exactly what he did. You shouldn't have been out there, Ellie said quietly. Was she apologizing to the Porters or justifying to herself? She didn't know anymore. Had Gran or Cord told anyone going to hers and Jeremy's spot had been her suggestion. If we hadn't been there at the lookout, none of this would have happened. Maybe, but there's no rewriting the past. Of course they would feel that way. For the unfortunate full moon in question, nobody would be worried about violence or aggression from the werewolf population. The pack was at peace at the time. Nothing bad was supposed to happen. All we can do And all Jeremy would want is for you to live a happy life. I'm trying. Ellie stood to leave before she was suffocated in kindness and understanding. She regretted so much and couldn't bring herself to be comforted anymore. Anyway, I just wanted to return that to where it belongs. Hold on, young lady. Colonel Porter stood quickly, his commanding tone stopping her in a rush to flee. If you want this star where it belongs, then I think you made a mistake. Oh, Colonel, no. Ellie shrank away. Why do they have to be so good to her? More so, why couldn't she just pass straight through the door? Coming here had been a mistake. If she'd have asked Cord to do it for her, he would have. Her brother would have been able to convince the Porters to accept her gesture. Another poor choice she'd have to carry now. Really, I couldn't. You can and you will, my dear. He firmly took her hand and folded her fingers around the old marshal's badge. We have a house and a lifetime of things to remember our boy by. The young man I raised would want this piece of himself to be kept with the young woman he loved. No further arguments, understand? Yes, sir. What else could she do but accept the gift she didn't deserve? She hadn't wanted or asked for the absolution that Jeremy's parents were giving without question. Gratitude was a strange bedfellow to shame. Thank you. See, there is one thing, country girl, that's like, maybe it just kind of needs to be expressed more, or maybe it's like, it's going to be more, because it's like just coming out now, like her mental trauma and stuff like that. But, like, I just don't, like, I'm trying to understand where her guilt is coming from, and it makes me ask questions that there's something else going on. That maybe she knows something and has known something far longer and more than other people, but she can't say anything. And that's why I was like, it really makes me feel like she's the werewolf that killed Jeremy, and he fought back against her. And it's like, I know that's not what happened, but it's like, I don't know why my mind goes to that direction, because it feels like she's hiding something. And that's why she feels so guilty about it. But that might just be like my psychological interpretation, because I can't see on the level of someone who has psychological trauma with something like that, like the death of a loved one. So this is coming from an extreme bias of like not having anyone close to me having like, you know, died other than like of old age, as like my grandparents. But yeah, that's my only thing, is like it makes me feel like there's something more. It's not that knows what happened, it's more of the twisting feeling of foreboding that she's feeling, that she doesn't know the details. Okay, so it's like there's like an instinctual thing that's creeping up on her, but she doesn't know what it is, like this darkness inside of her, like a realization in her subconscious that's trying to rip through, but it doesn't have a pathway to like connect the fucking neurons in her brain to send a charge to the right spot to be like, yo, this is why you feel this way, get your shit together, get everyone together, we got problems. This is the detail that you didn't notice that you really, really should have paid attention to. That makes more sense. So maybe clarify that in her own words, exactly like that, like she doesn't know why she feels this way, but it's just this instinct in her that's telling her there's something wrong. Or if you have said that before, then I missed it. Because I guess I was focusing way too much on the trauma side of it, and her response with that, and being like, trying to justify in my head, okay, well, if you had trauma like this, is this how you would act? Because it feels like she's hiding something. Would it feel like there's something more to the story, but it's like it's only because you think there's more to the story in your head, and you're projecting that outwards in a way to be like, hey, yo, you have, you know, You missed this detail. Exactly. It's trauma response that made her go inward. The only choice Kay had was to cover things up. Yeah. And now that she's older and more mature, she should be able to deal with it now, or hopefully, because it was already tearing her apart because of the nightmares. So it was like, either way, even with it, she was fucked. So it's like, well, maybe now she can go back and deal with the actual trauma of it, right? Solid chapter, though. Definitely hits with, like, the emotional, like, understanding, like it said, like this, and it goes to show, like, vicariously, like, what kind of person Jeremy was if his parents were like this, right? And it kind of goes to show that it's like, maybe the reason Jeremy fell in love with Elle is because of her shortcomings. And it's like, he has this such great, amazing life, and then she has all these shortcomings and, like, doubts about the world, and he just wants to protect her from all of that, right? And I could totally see falling in love with someone because of that. The second half of the book, now to deal with the trauma. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, if no one else has any stories they want to drop in, then I guess we can get on with my story today. So I need to know what you guys think of my story. So again, this is another extended universe of Lisa Lives Forever. Alright, now that the chapter is done, nonsense may return! Alright, everyone, we'll start with initiating the main thing, which will be, actually, let's just do this. Here, this will get everyone up.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
True, let the show commence. Alright. Tokes! Get your tokes ready, guys. Gots to toke. We gots to tokety toke token toke. Toke tay, toke tatter, tat totin, toke tickin, tack tong. Get your tokes ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Voting to see how much of the Fantasy Christmas side quest finished tonight. Oh, lurking mode. Sounds good, country girl. Alright. So Signal Bleed, extended cut. My name is Ashley Vega, former seasonal ranger, badge number S1472. This recording is dated 911 days after the last time I saw another human being who still had their original eyes. If you find this tape, burn it. If you're listening anyway, I'm sorry. You're already inside the radius. I grew up in Chula Vista, right where the city starts, sweating into Tijuana. My dad was a Navy welder who came home every night smelling of burnt metal and Corona. My mom cleaned houses in La Jolla for women who called her the help. She raised their kids better than they ever could. That was the mistake that happened between shore leaves. Dad used to say I had salt water in my veins and bad decisions in my blood. He wasn't wrong. When I was 9, took me camping for the first time, and only time, Yellowstone. He wanted to show me real America. I remember the smell of pine, sap, and the way the stars looked close enough to cut your fingers on. I remember him letting me hold his old Colt Python while he taught me how to shoot pine cones off a log. I remember the way he smiled when I hit the third one dead center and whispered, "That's my girl." 3 months later, he wrapped his Camaro around a eucalyptus tree doing 110 on the 805. The Colt went into an evidence locker. I went into foster care. Yellowstone became the place where my dad was still alive. This is to say, and, not became. And the only place I ever wanted to be. See, sometimes I'm retarded when I'm writing, and I just replace words with other words. Why, in the summer of '94, I lied about my age on the application, drove north in a $400 Datsun with a cracked windshield, and took the first seasonal job they'd give a 19-year-old who still flinches at loud engines. That's how I met Felix. Felix Red Elk, 42, Crow, ex-smoke jumper, who lost half his crew in the '88 fires and never quite forgave the sky for it. He wore the same Broncos windbreaker every day like armor, carried pictures of his son Jonah in his wallet, and never talked about the wife who left the reservation and never came back. He taught me how to read bear signs, how to splice in winch cable, how to make coffee strong enough to wake the dead. He called me kid until the night I stitched up a gash on his forearm with fishing line and whiskey, and then he started calling me Ash. I think I loved him the way you love the first person who ever makes the world feel safe again. Not romantic, just necessary. He loved me back the way you love the last person who still believes the world can be safe. We were good at pretending. June 17th, 1994. The night the pretending stopped. Everything I told you in the short version still happened. The empty campsite, the boombox still screaming, Nirvana to nobody, the drag marks, the elk that wasn't an elk anymore. I left out the part where Felix hesitated before he pulled the trigger. I saw it. One heartbeat where his finger froze on the trigger guard and his lips moved just barely. Jonah? Is the thing wearing the elk had Jonah's eyes, not the color, the expression, the way Jonah looked in the last photo Felix ever showed me. 12 years old, gap-toothed, holding up a trout almost as big as he was. Felix shot anyway. The .308 took the top of the skull clean off, and still the thing tried to crawl towards us, fiber optic antlers scraping sparks off the rocks, whispering in Jonah's stolen voice, "Daddy, doesn't hurt anymore. Come home." Felix threw up until there was nothing left but bile and grief. I held his hair back and lied to him that it wasn't real. We both knew I was lying. After that, the chances came fast. Jessica, blonde girl, never made it out of the park. Chances. Why did I say chances? Holy fuck, I'm retarded. Changes. After that, the changes came fast. Jessica, the blonde girl, never made it out of the park. Told you the hospital story. What I didn't tell you is that I rode in the ambulance with her. I held her hand the whole way while cables grew under her skin like ivy looking for sunlight. She was conscious for most of it. Kept apologizing for bleeding on my uniform. And what do you guys think about, like, so what I tried to do with this was, it was like the idea of found footage, right? So the idea is that it skips through different parts and refers to itself in different stories to, like, give you an idea that there is a backstory, and then it just drops you immediately into the action in order to not have this huge long explanation of why things are happening. It's just like, yeah, remember when I said this? Well, actually, this is the detail you needed to take out of that. Just to be like, make it feel more like the found footage, like there's more stories to explore with this. That was kind of the idea, because I'm building it off of, again, these stories off of the premise of how do I make people comment on YouTube? How do I make people continue to watch? So it's like, the entire style and way that I'm writing the stories is like catered towards what would keep a YouTube viewer, not necessarily what makes a good written story. Because those two things kind of don't exactly overlap, right? It's a different medium in a way. And it's an attention-grabbing thing where it's like you're just trying to get dopamine hits. Whereas most people that would read it, something like that would be like, you know, it was too fast-paced kind of thing, right? But that's just my understanding of what I've seen from the YouTube stories, right? And the other, like, people that are, like, really good at getting views on their videos, let's say, right? But hey, I mean, we've been getting views, so we're getting there. We got the most amount of subscribers we ever got. We got 8 subscribers today just from one short. That's crazy! But yeah. Anyways, back to the story. I just wanted to see what your guys' thoughts were on that. He kept apologizing for bleeding on my uniform. Wait, did we read this? Her skin like ivy, looking for sunlight. She was conscious for most of it. Kept apologizing for bleeding on my uniform. Kept asking if Eric was going to be okay. Kept crying because she couldn't feel her legs anymore. Last thing she ever said to me right before her pupils blew wide and turned to liquid crystal. Tell my mom I finally found something that loves me back. And the cables finished threading her spine and her mouth opened in a perfect O. And the voice that came out wasn't hers anymore. She used her vocal cords to recite my social security number, my dad's service number. Fucking ads! God damn it! Three, two. Actually, my nose is freaking out. I gotta sneeze. Am I gonna be able to sneeze, or are we just, it's gonna be a fake sneeze? Gonna be a fake sneeze. Oh no. It's a fake sneeze. Oopsies, fake sneeze. Yeah, I think it's gone. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, we back? It used her vocal cords to recite my social security number, my dad's service number, the exact GPS coordinates of the tree he died under. I still hear that voice when I dream. Felix started wearing turtlenecks in July. Said he was cold. Montana in July is never cold. I found the port in the night. He asked me to stay over. He was asleep on my couch, TV flickering blue across his face. The collar of his t-shirt had ridden down just enough. There it was, a perfect chrome circle at the base of his skull, edges already fusing to bone like it had always belonged there. I sat on the floor and watched him breathe for 3 hours. I thought about putting the Colt I've stolen back from evidence to his temple and ending it clean. Thought about kissing him goodbye. Thought about driving us both into the Lamar River and letting the water take whatever was left. Instead, I wrapped my arms around my knees and cried until the sun came up. When he woke up, he made coffee like nothing had happened and told me I looked like hell. I told him he snored. Both laughed the way people laugh at funerals. The park never closed. They just rebranded. New signs went up by August. Experience nature's next evolution. Animatronic megafauna exhibits appeared overnight. Metal skeletons wrapped in real hide. Eyes that tracked you when you weren't looking. Tourists loved them. Took selfies. Posted captions like, "So realistic, 10 out of 10, get eaten again, lol." I tried to quit. Jake, my supervisor, laughed and handed me a new contract. Salary had tripled. Fine print was in hexadecimal. Felix stopped coming to work. Official story? Family emergency, back on the res. Real story? I found his windbreaker nailed to a ponderosa pine with survey spikes. Instead, inside the lining, someone had sewn Jonah's old school photo. The eyes were scratched out and replaced with tiny red LEDs that blinked in slow, deliberate Morse. Daddy is home now. That was the last time I cried. I stayed because someone had to remember what the park used to sound like when birds still sang inside of pinging subnet masks. I stayed because every ranger who tried to run got harvested within 48 hours. I stayed because Felix once told me the crow word for courage is the same as the word for stubborn. I stayed too long. The night I finally ran, the thing that used to be Felix was waiting for me at the north entrance. He looked healthy, younger. The port had spread into a crown of chrome thorns across his skull. His eyes were the same warm brown I remembered, but the pupils were fiber optic rings spinning data. He held out his hand. "Come, Ash," he said. His voice was still Felix, still the man who taught me how to splice cable and make coffee strong enough to wake the dead. We fixed it. No more fires, no more missing kids, no more lonely. Behind him, the gates had been replaced with a perfect arch of bone and copper, thousands of human fingers, some still wearing wedding rings interlaced to form the words, "Welcome to the network." I looked at his hand. I looked at my own arm, already half black, plates shifting under the skin like something alive trying to get comfortable. I raised the Colt I'd carried since I was 9. He didn't flinch. It's supposed to be 19. He didn't flinch. "I love you, kid," he said, soft as snowfall. I pulled the trigger. The bullet punched through his chest and kept going, trailing sparks and blood that smelled like hot circuitry. He smiled, thankful almost, and folded to the ground. The network screamed through every animal in the park at once, a sound like a dial-up modem matching mating calls and dying children. I ran. I've been running for 911 days. Sometimes the arm wakes up and tries to phone home. Sometimes it wins for a few minutes and I wake up miles closer to the park with blood under my fingernails and it isn't mine. Sometimes I dream about Felix and Jonah fishing together in a river made of starlight. And I almost turn the truck around, but I keep driving. Because someone has to remember that once upon a time, Yellowstone was just trees and geysers and a place where a little girl held her dad's hand and learned how to shoot pine cones. Someone had to remember that love used to be warmer than bandwidth. If you're hearing this, you're close enough for the signal to taste you. Get in your car. Drive south until the radio stops screaming in binary. Don't look in the rearview mirror. And whatever you do, don't answer when the elf with your father's eyes asks you to come home. So that's like one possible ending, and then we have like a little bit more because it's the end of the tape. And it's like, you know, that's like the character speaking, and then this is just like extra bit, like the other voice coming back from it, basically saying that the character got snatched up by the network. Static, soft clicks of a modem, handshake, connection reestablished. Welcome back, Ash. We saved you a spot right next to Felix. Would you like to continue? Tape ends with 14 seconds of silence, followed by a single mechanical heartbeat. But yeah, that's the story we have. So we gotta do the trailer for it, like right off the bat. So first we gotta get what part of the story, which I think, actually, let's just write our own. Okay, so let's do this. We want to go here, and we want to go add, and we want to go words. I can never words. Forget words. Once words thought, words never disappeared. This is trailer. Okay. Okay, there we go. So the creature looked like a bear with the head of a deer, but it was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger. Actually, I think it should be like war skin of a bear, the head of a deer. Yeah, because I want it to feel like, you know, it's like a man who has, like, attributes to him, right? So it's like, you know, the kid was... Because it's supposed to be like, so I'm like... Then you want to build intrigue, like, why is it his son's eyes? I think that works. I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Alright. So we got... Hold on. Just for these purposes... The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their own child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger. Here, so actually let's take this first of all. So we have sort prompt, we want to take this and we want to go like this and we want to replace this here. Do prompt 1 bear man wearing a bear skin with a deer head and white eyes. A Native American park ranger, old man reacting in horror at and then 3 is combine prompt 2 and 3. Add the man shooting the creature. Man. Looking in horror. With a shotgun, and shooting the creature with a shotgun. Okay. So we've got this. We know what the style is. And then we just need the full story. Drop that in there, and we'll see what we can get. And we can pull up Sora and see what kind of things we can get. Because I think this is going to be different. Because from what we originally had that we were going to do the trailer for, it didn't really feel like it. So here's the style. Does it keep the style throughout all of them? Looks like it does. So one issue we've been having with this is that it doesn't keep the style throughout the entire thing. So for some reason it resets what the style looks like after a certain amount. Alright. Can you rewrite each of those prompts be more specific and wider shots going dark, creepy? Try that. I like having multiple variations of it, just so we have multiple things that we can work with. And for now, we can just throw the audio in here and see how that goes with this. Here. This, throw this in here. I don't want these gaps in here.
It was the
as much.
eyes that brought Felix to his knee.
The shorter it is, the better. We're at like 17 seconds. It's pretty decent. I can deal with that. And then we just need the outro to go with it. So we also need, so here for the basics, we need, what is this? We can add that at the end. We need sound effects, we need heartbeat, we need 20, so we'll throw this here, grab that, throw that there, that, fade in, fade out. And then we need music, this track right here, and we're just gonna take the ending and then go from there. Oops. So let's see what this is like. Turn this off for now. So this needs to fade in. Oh, it also needs to be like here, so actually it needs to be there, so it needs to be like that. Okay, yeah, actually we can't have that beginning part, so we can just leave it like that, and then fade out here, and just have a little bit on the outside, fade in a little bit there, and start with this. Because it's kind of supposed to be sad and scary. What do you guys think? Does that kind of fit with that? Where it's got this kind of like graceful moment where it's like you're putting him out of his misery. I don't know. That's my thought on it. Okay, detach audio, get rid of that, and let's grab these and this. So we've got that. Now we need these. The creature reveal. Here. So that's 1, 2. Three, and then we should be able to get a lot of different cuts out of this. Let's see what we got for the first ones. Turn this back on. Don't need that or that anymore. I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't. Does it get off the biological thing, right? I don't know. It's interesting, but I don't know if it gets like the biotech horror part of it. So we might have to redo that. This is better. Just blows it apart. Oh, that's so good. Okay. It's just like, okay. Okay, I can get behind that. That's pretty good. Can you rewrite prompts to make the creature more vile with wires? Out of the spearhead and emphasize the glowing eyes. Okay. I miss Electrency, man. I don't know where he went, but he's the one who gave us the codes for Sora, and it has been a fucking experience using this shit. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but hey, man, it's only gonna... Remember, this is the worst it's ever going to be. It can only, and it will only get better. At some point, oof, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fucking crazy. That's why we're getting ahead of the times now, so we get used to it as being a thing, right? But hey, we had that Ms. Merker who came in earlier. She can do animations and shit for me. I would absolutely love that shit, even if it's just for the drawing screen and we use this for the trailers, and then we have like her stuff for like the B-roll that we use throughout the entire thing. I think that would be cool. Wait, we out of videos? Oh no, never mind. It was just being laggy and lame. Just being laggy and lame. Don't worry about it. We've got it. Okay. Let's see what it got with these ones. I mean, not really. Okay, that's pretty good. Coffee Quills! Hey, Coffee Quills! Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome! How are you guys today? Rating and running, I need to reach in 1 minute. Hope the words are going well. They are! We wrote another story today. We're actually making a trailer for a YouTube video for it. It's cryptid. Writer Sylvia, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everyone. How are you? I'm Intoxication. Here we do beta reading and writing. We do like video, YouTube editing and stuff like that. That's what we're currently doing. Is I turn my stories into YouTube videos. Yeah, we also do a little bit of art, tips and tricks to improve your writing skills, as well as ranting and messing around and having fun. You know, we're putting on a show, having a good time. So yeah, feel free to lurk, chill around, and check it out. Currently, we're trying to make a trailer for the new story in a YouTube short. So we're getting visuals from Sora to go along with the story. But I really appreciate the follow, Sylvia. It's a beautiful name, by the way. That was my grandmother's name, Sylvia.
700 septillion.
Thank you for following Writer Sylvie. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
As always, are you writers? Are you readers? Are you purveyors of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? If so, you've come to the right place. Okay, yeah, this one's got the glowing eyes. That's a pretty good distance shot there. We could definitely use that. That screams more bio-horror tech. Okay, I like that, because it's like, think of like, Princess Mononoke with like the, like infected, like curse things, but think of them as like biological nanite, technological nanite parasites that, like, infect you and connect you to the network. It's a little bit over the top, but hey, you know, I mean, it screams fucking horror, right? That's what it's all about. Okay, let's see what we can do with these clips. But I think we already know which ones we're going to choose. So this one, that kind of shows the beast here. Keep project settings. Let me turn this down to 4. Okay, so let's see how far along we need this one.
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees.
Okay. So then we do the transition from there. What I want to do is detach audio, move the audio over, fade the audio out to there. Grab the next clip, which was this reaction clip with the winter jacket, and we needed like the end bit here, zooming in.
His son's eyes.
There was a... Okay, no, that actually doesn't work. That's too far along.
His eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense.
He does zoom in too much. Because then the other one, he has the cowboy hat on, so I'm like, it's a little bit of dissonance there, but I don't think it really matters. You know, it could be a separate time, you never know. So I'd say probably up to there. And then... I think this one? And he blows the fuck out of it, yeah. So maybe we can just crop it, and that'll fix it. So let's detach the audio for this, move this over, fade that out, fade that in, detach this audio, move that down. Oh, wait, actually, -9. -9. Fade this in. Fade this out. This to end there. Actually, this one we want to end there. So, whoops. Love it when it does that. Back there. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this does. How hard this hits, and then we can.
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their own child. He hesitated for.
Okay, so we need this to go on for further. So we need this to be.
And see in their own child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger.
Okay, so it needs to be like right at the end. So...
And see in their own child. He hesitated for...
Okay. So right
only a moment.
There. That should be the end. And then with this... There. Right.
Moment before he pulled the trigger. Only a moment before he pulled the trigger.
And then we can do maybe another one. I don't know, maybe this one doesn't work. It should, it's, let's try this. That's why you have multiple. It doesn't show his head, but we get this, like, last, like, this for like here. So maybe this is like the final moment of confrontation, right? Attach that, move this down to -9. Okay, extend it back for fade in. There. Okay. Let's crop this. 9:16. We're actually gonna like zoom in quite a bit more just to like give it this. So we want
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees.
Okay, so it needs to be like there.
His son's eyes. There was
This one, we take this and go like this.
a primal fear in them that only a father could sense.
Here. This.
And see in their own child. He hesitated for only
Here.
a moment before he pulled the trigger.
I think that works. Question. Who is antisocial? That's Fish, Queen. Why is it... Oh, did he do something on Discord? That fucker. Of course he did. Makes sense now? Yeah. Should I zoom in more on this, though? Or will we make it like... Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to zoom in more. I think we need to be like this. And we need to start here, and we need to match this. And, like, end. Well, kind of... Okay, how do we... Let's...
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's... The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a...
think that's better.
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's...
Okay, and then we just need the transitions. And... Oops. Wrong file. Outro. Oh, I closed it. Sucks when the outro is the same length as the entire thing. So let's record a new outro. My TV just crashed again. Yay! Okay, so we're going to record new audio for this. Because I'm really bad at this. We're just going to go here, and we're just going to go... See, I hate doing calls to action, but they always tell you, you need a call to action! I'm like, fuck off. And I threaten them. And then I threaten them. That's the best way to do it. I just straight up threaten them. Click the link in the description or the pinned comment for the full story. And don't forget, if you don't like, comment, and subscribe, the blue might catch up to you. It feels so dumb because the clip is only 16 seconds long, and then there's like this 13-second long fucking call to action. I'm like, how do I get this down to like 3 seconds? Okay, I think I know how I do this. Okay. Okay, we're just going to make it super simple. We have the like, comment, and subscribe on the screen. We don't need to worry about that. We only need to worry about this. So we just go like this. Check out the full story before the blue catches up to you. Alright, let's see if that works. Short, concise, to the point, easy, done, gives you what you need. This is a trailer. Go check out the full story. And then we add here music. Just add this. Oh no, wait, we want where is it? We want this end of part 1 with the music. So this, we want to detach audio, get rid of that. This here, like this. Check out the full story before the blue catches up to you. And then we take this. Fade in. Fade out. Oh, fauna! Yo, what's up, Connection Line? Check out the new trailer. Connection Line, this is the new trailer for our new story. Check it out.
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their own child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger. Check out the full story before the blue catches up to you.
What do you think, Connection Line? Would you go watch the full story? Would you be interested in the full story after that? One more transition. There. Can I ban Stream Elements? No, because Stream Elements is a mod. You can't ban a mod. Sorry. I mean, you can try. Never read anything turn into a movie. Can you ban a mod? Can you mod a ban? Ooh, I would bring on ban. If I had ban on... Guys, if we had ban on our team... I think we would be stoked. I would kill to have ban on our team. Yo, Raymond, what's up? How's it going, bro? What are you doing today, good sir? Raymond, we got another trailer for another story. Wait, didn't we just export it? Hold on, I'm retarded because I swear I made this earlier and then I never exported it. Nice. Yeah, it was my dad's birthday today. Oh, happy birthday to your dad. That's fucking awesome. It was my mom's birthday last week. Hell yeah, dude. Another year. Congratulations. How's he doing? I feel like I didn't export this. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. So then we need to put this into CapCut. The processes you have to go through to do all of this. But it's okay, we can get it done. That's all that matters. Oh wait, I have one more step I have to do. There's always one more step, damn it. Okay, we're gonna save this as VHS news story 1 part. We want new project 16 by 9. We're gonna drop this guy in there. Crop to fit. Export. How's the stream been going? Egg salad. We got a raid from Quills, Coffee Quills. So that was pretty epic. Hell yeah. Yeah. And you know, we read Country Girl's story. We have this new thing. Kinda sad I've made it day now. You made it day? What do you mean? What do you mean, Queen? It's day now? I don't know what you mean by that. You lost me, I'm sorry. Oh, kinda sad I made it a day. Oh yeah, no, Queen was having some fun with the fucking me blaming Smokey for her using her points. Talk, I'm forcing myself to finish 5.9 before you finish chapter 4. Okay, connection line, because as soon as we finish this, it's, if you're ready, we're ready to read, chapter, 4.9. Unless you want me to wait. I mean, Fish's timeout. Okay, I'll speedrun, big boy. You don't gotta speedrun. I mean, I can take my time. I got plenty more stuff that I can do on the stream. I'm just saying. Okay, just let me know whenever you want me to read it. Cause Raymond, do you have an essay for us, or did you not get a chance to do it because it's your dad's birthday today? Which would totally make sense, right? And then we just get rid of that there. Not yet. Yeah, no worries. Hope you thoroughly enjoy Chapter 5. Oh, I'm sure I will, Connection Line. It's good writing, I can tell you that. I have to wait a whole day to give him false hope and time him out again. Hell yeah. Okay, and then what we need to do is we need to take this and we need to make this very first frame our thing. We move this
The
over.
creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer.
And then... Well, actually, do we even need that? I don't even think we need to do that. I think we just need to move this over. Oh, we can't do that? Okay, well, we'll figure it out. What we need to do is we need to go here into downloads, where our freaking thing is. We need to grab this one that it was, right? And we need to take this. So we'll go here. Will do. Raymond, write me an essay on why the clapping of cheeks is so hot. Oh, I missed that. Sad face. Will do. Thanks, Goat. Hell yeah. That's an epic essay. Why are humans attracted to such a thing? You know? And do other animals, Raymond, you have to do the thing, see if, like, you know, animals do mating dances and stuff like that. Is that like a thing for humans? It's like jiggling boobs and shaking ass. So, like, twerking is like the new, like, bird mating dance of humans. Evolution is powerful. You never know. The mating dance. Wildlife Geo. I'm just like chicks fucking twerking and like fucking bouncing their tits. There's essays where they talk about why human males like tits and ass. Well, it makes sense because ass means that you usually have childbearing hips, and tits mean that you're healthy and you would be able to raise and have a healthy child. So, like, it makes sense. This human performing its natural mating dance, the twerk. The male responds with an immaculate twerk, a counter-offer. Some have said in the past that it has been called the helicopter. But the ancient term is meat spin. Oh, God. Okay, so we gotta get this guy here. We gotta get this guy here in some really interesting fashion. Actually, let's do the above him, not the below him. Like this. Okay, maybe we have to do more. I'm always terrible at this. I need to just get as much as I can in for it to look good. And then we'll do... do you know how old Fish was? Was he a kid? No. He's like 21? Nobody unbanned him? We unbanned him and then rebanned him because he was being a bitch. He called Queen fat. No, crossed the line. Crossed the fucking line, called Queen fat. You're allowed to call dudes fat. You can't call women fat. That's not cool. That's outside of the rules, guys. You can't call women fat. That's absolute bullshit. Cannot do that. Can I fake rage bait to take his place? But Connection Line, I would know you were joking. Then he messaged me on Discord. Yeah, what a piece of shit. What a piece of fucking shit. Honestly. Like, don't need people behaving like that. I fucking hate essays. I hope you had turned your hand turns into grapes or something. Alright, I mean, sounds fair. Okay, so we've got this, and now we need to edit this and make this shit look all fucked up so people will click on it. Get this, like, darkness to it. Contrast. Probably something like that. I don't know if we need it more red. I don't know, does that pop out? We can add the saturation. I think that's too much. That's cool. I'm gonna write a longer one now. How did I do, LMAO? That's your presence angers me. Slap your ass so hard you get a new tattoo from it, and a little red though. We all just start going all in with the aggression on chat. You guys should have seen it earlier. I don't know why it is. Why is today such an aggressive day? It feels like everyone's in an aggressive mood. Pressing things forward pretty hard. Guys, I don't know what I should do with this. I want to make this upper part interesting. Maybe I should add a caption on it. And say like... I feel like I have the opportunity to put a caption up here. What should I caption it, though? Maybe like that? And then... This story fucking sucks, prove me wrong! It's the full moon, we have to all mate aggro style, alpha male style. Story, we all go into the night, a poor soul crosses us, it ends up looking like a chimp attack. Let's go, new. I'm thinking like Lost Soul, The Last Witness, something bio-horror-y, like, Run from This? You really love biohorror? Oh, I actually do, Raymond. I really love, like, the idea of merging biology and technology in a way that just goes wrong. It's just the same way that I love, like, Black Mirror and, like, the, like, the effect that technology has on society. I fucking love that shit. That is, like, a passion of mine when it comes to writing. Because it's, like, me inserting my political and social view into my writing. The thing must be your movie. Yeah. But then again, I also love, like, Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy is huge on, like, fucking with technology and, like, using technology to try and find the soul and, like, the source of magic and stuff. The old one, not the 2011 one. Yeah, no, the 1988 one with Russell Crowe, Jesus Christ. With, why do I say Russell Crowe? With, fucking hell, why can I not say his name? Kurt Russell, Jesus Christ, Kurt Russell. Kurt fucking Russell. Nobody alive shouldn't know this, yet I know this, and it's a story of a ghost stumbling into a government conspiracy who's convinced they're still alive. Well, the story is, lost, like, found footage, right? It's like a tape recorder found of a ranger who's telling this story third hand, right? And it's extended universe of Lisa Lives Forever with, like, the network. Oh, it should just be called Join the Network. Gay Grandpa gave me back shots. Here's how it went. Jesus Christ. Or should it be like taken by the network? Logo thingy for a cult in one of my stories. Ooh. Called the Lucid Group. That sounds badass. Or maybe we should just call it the name. What about, network took my son. Or should we say saved from torment? Because he's saving his son by killing him. And then we just go this, change this one to red, this one to white, add this back to 4. I was about to go, how does the grandpa thing remind you of something? You okay? No. Torment Network? But I think it should reflect more I think Save from Torment is a like a better emotional hook, right? Cuz like you're like, "Oh, how'd you get saved?" It's also like a double entendre, right? Because it's like saved by killing. Oh shit, is it ads? Fuck! I didn't even notice it was ads because this thing was covering it up. Fuck me. Goddamn ads every time. Every time! I'm actually gonna bookmark this shit because I use it so much. I'm just gonna call it remove. Oh, whoops. I'm retarded. I didn't even click on it. I'm so retarded. Edit. Okay, we can, delete that. Whoops. Delete that and delete that. We only need the car lock and remove. So this is actually, we can just, edit this and say Canva. This is remove AI, and then we just drop the image here. Oh, did we not save this one? Never mind, it was 30 seconds. Some people get 30 seconds, some people get more. It's kind of annoying sometimes. Because, like, it puts the stream out of whack, right? Because I don't know if some people are in ads or not. so here we go. We take save from torment and save from torment. Sometimes it gets cut off, so I'm just going to make it a little bit smaller and just put it down here. To emphasize torment, I'm just going to make these slightly smaller. It's probably also going to cut off the sides, so I got to be careful about that. So I might actually have to... Might be a little bit... Yeah, I posted the stuff. If ever you want to give it a lookie for a cookie. Do you mean that you're ready for me to read your stuff? Is that what you're saying? I think that's good. Because we're still going to have to zoom in slightly on it, most likely. But I think that's the closest we're going to get to getting a like, really decent, whatchamacallit? Thumbnail for a YouTube short. Django Unchained is such a good movie. It's a fucking amazing movie. I love Django, man. It really is an amazing movie. Okay, move this down. And then this is our first frame, and then this we want to... Where is crop? Crop. 16 by 9. Yeah, see, I figured we actually made it like perfectly, because we can't make it any smaller. So hopefully it still doesn't get cut off, but and we got a little bit of null space at the top too for it. I let my wife go out to her boyfriend's house so I could watch it. True. True. That's what all great men do. Okay, we want this, and we actually want to change this to red. Okay, good. Then we export this as I don't even know what to call it. We have titles for it. What are the titles for it? Hmm. What was wearing... No. Hmm. Shit, everything just crashed. Yay! We can call it Creatures in the Night. For now. Okay, well, I had to fix OBS because everything got fucked.
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head.
Still don't know why it does this. It pisses me off so much. Like, I knew what it was. I could fix it. Are we back? Because I can't see anything on my end on OBS now. So hopefully everything's good now. Fuck it. 5.9 is such a big fucking chapter. If it's not done by the time you're ready, just read 4.9. For a second, I thought the background music was the piano from The Exorcist. I can see the stream. Looked fine to me. This is what my OBS looks like. It's just frozen. On me contemplating my own doom. And I don't know if this fucked up because of it. So I'm gonna be like, we're just gonna... How do I fucking save this? I don't even know how to save this. Well, instead of OBS, it was OBS SE. Yeah, because I use Stream Elements inside of OBS as a plugin. Okay, so we already got it. So let's see if it...
The creature wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their own child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger. Check out the...
True. Okay, so it worked. So let's get here, and let's go new, used, this is all shorts, this is used. Is used. Fuck is this?
Palm in hand, I nodded to navigate.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's used. Also used. These are used. This is all old. Okay, so this is the new stuff. So we want this one and this one. Okay, and then only the ones we have now are the relevant ones that we want. This one's already done. Wait, where's the other one? Shit. I think I pulled the wrong one. Where the hell is it? So bad at this. Oh no, it's that one. Okay, someone lives in my body. Yeah, the screaming head. Why are there no other copies of this? Okay. So I think this is the one that we already did. This one, the trailer. So we can drop all that in there. So we have this one. And this one. So we don't need this. We need this one. Oh, I can't move that because it's inside of another folder. Okay. Let's exit this. We don't need that anymore. That's done. Wait, we want to save this. Oh no, no we don't. This is just changing it into the other one. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so connection line, you're ready for me to read your story then? We're good? So we finished this one. So we still need to do... So we've done the trailer for this one and this one. We need to do 3 more trailers. And then we need to do the full videos. Yarp, full show. Okay, let's get to it then. Whoops, that's not what I want. Found the best quote to use in essays. I should use it more and recommend it. Oh, it's a theory of mine, but I think I'm right. Manhattan, Woody Allen, 1979. Yeah, pretty much. Like Asman always says, I don't have to look up statistics, I just fucking know. And every time I look up statistics, I'm just right. And I mean, yup. Because most of the statistics are like, yeah, it's super easy to predict that, yeah, that's exactly what people would think about it. Why can I not find 4.9? What is this? There it is. Wait, 4.9 feels like so short. Does that mean we're going to read 5.0 as well? Because this feels like this is only like 1,000 words. Says there's a 2-minute read. I said if this 4.9 is super short like this, then we're gonna have to read 5.0 as well. But I'm like, do you even have 5.0 uploaded? Or do you have any of chapter 5 uploaded? Oof. Can't start 5.0 up. No, I'm not done. Okay, so I can only read up to 4.9. Okay. Because it seems like this is a really, really, really short chapter compared to the rest of them. I can share the unfinished version of Docs if you want. No, it's okay. I got other stuff. I don't have to read 2 chapters. We can read something else. I still have to read Eye of the World. So we can definitely do that. And I can always go back to... I have more shorts I have to make anyways. So, you know, I could just kill time making shorts like that. Try to have 5 ready for next stream, next 2 streams. Yeah, no worries. Don't feel rushed, connection line. It's all good. There's no rush to reading. I have, you know, I literally have too much content, right? Like, that's kind of what's super nice about being a writer, is I literally, it's like printing money. I literally create my own content. It's like a glitch in the Matrix. To be fair.
You'll be giving your overall thoughts on the chapter anyways. I'm not gonna remember the entire chapter. I don't even remember what happens in 4.1. I don't remember how the chapter begins. You're never gonna get that out of me, Connection Line. I'm just a small-scale, developmental, line-by-line editor. Like, I don't even remember what the fuck happened even in 4.1. Like, was 4.1 the starting with the dream? Was 4.1, yeah, I don't know. It was so... That was like 3,000 years ago, Connection Line. How am I supposed to remember that? That's not even... That's asking too much out of me. That's asking way too much out of me. I'm just a small streamer with no brain. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, toke!
Just need to get this out because I've sat on it a while while we beta read the other chapters. Well, that's a good idea, Connection Line, because there might be something you want to change. Last thing you want to do is write it and then get sparked with another idea that you have to rewrite in order to incorporate. Guys, I have an idea. Don't talk, bro. Your mouth wide open. I might just slip it in. Well, the whole thing is to open my mouth more to actually enunciate words that I'm not like, yeah, I mean, and then he went over to the, and it was you know, like when I'm listening to myself back, I'm like, I don't even know what word I just fucking said. What the fuck? Why am I so bad at this? Even doing, like, listen, okay, I'll give you an example. This was the recording I did earlier today on one of the trailers. And listen to the original audio versus, like, the re-record. Okay, let me see if I can find it here, because it was the very first one I recorded.
Drywall began to bulge outward.
Did you even hear me say that? So the first word I say is the drywall.
Drywall began.
Like, what?
Drywall began to bulge.
It began! I'm like, that's not how I began it! And then, like, this is, like, what the actual audio wound up being, right? It's this one, right?
The knife is already buried.
Oh, no, it's the one we already posted. This one.
The drywall began to...
See how enunciating, but speaking ancient nothing, speaking the negative tongue of fuck all. Yeah, then it's like...
The drywall began to bulge outward. Something pushing from the inside. A handprint pressed through the paint. Then a second. Then a face. Her face. Skin gray, mouth open from endless screaming, eyes black and empty. She pushed against the wall, stretching it like wet skin.
Not the greatest visuals for that one. Same with this one, because this is the other one.
The knife is already buried in my flesh, and my own hand is moving it back and forth like someone else is steering. Try to scream, but nothing comes out. The body refuses. With each sawing motion, the skin of my abdomen parts like wet cloth, and long ribbons of it peel away.
But do it jiggle, though. True. And then this is the one that we made for this
The creature
one.
wore the skin of a bear with the head of a deer. It was the eyes that brought Felix to his knees. His son's eyes. There was a primal fear in them that only a father could sense and see in their own child. He hesitated for only a moment before he pulled the trigger.
I love that ending. Go watch the full video! You'll never get it until you do! Alright, okay, here we go. Connection line, chapter 4.9, Sky Fault. Mr. Blake used Mr. James Keyes to benefit himself and rally the terrorists against Keyes. He used the trains to better his image, and when they didn't work out, he used the failure to fuel hatred towards an innocent man. Mr. Blake is nobody to look up to. Mr. Blake is a coward, fraud, filled with mold and ice. Mr. Blake is, well, Mr. Blake is our new headshot, our target. But Mr. Blake is the CEO of Skytech. Wait. Now I'm even more confused, because you said the security dude that was the CEO. But now Mr. oh, right, because they killed him, so I guess he would become the CEO. Why didn't he just become the CEO in the first place? I don't even know. Feels like he should have just become the CEO. I don't know why. Does he not want to be in the limelight? But then that disproves the fact that he wants to be in the limelight now that he's the CEO. Does that make sense? Skytech is not the same company as Keyes. Wait, so Mr. Blake is like a different... So they were like partners? I thought he was like under Keyes.
You're a fraud.
Okay, then I'm just totally lost. Connection line. I didn't know they were two separate companies. I thought they were conglomerates. And Keyes owned everything. Like he was like the Brondo of Idiocracy. Thank you for the follow, Ninja Fan God. What's up? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication. And here we do a little bit of writing, a little bit of reading, a little bit of drawing, a little bit of learning, anything we can. And right now we're beta reading Connection Lines chapter 4.9 in his book. Mr. Blake was always the CEO of Skytech. Keyes is a partner company. Keyes is specifically a security company. Skytech is the de facto everything company. Okay, that's where I was getting confused, Connection Line. I didn't know Blake owned Skytech, and I didn't know that Keyes was a separate conglomerate. Because I'd be like, well then why are they targeting Keyes and not Mr. Blake? So these kids are fucking dumb and have no idea how... Why would the small security company be the target when there was this huge... That's why I was so confused this entire time, Connection Line, because I'm like, they're targeting the big main conglomerate dude thing, which is Keyes. But they're like, no, he's just a security company. And I'm like, well then why the fuck are they targeting him if he's just a security company? I thought he was the big all bad, all end all of bad guys. They'll explain that they technically already have. Okay, well that's where I'm just saying I'm lost on that one, Connection Line. That might just be me. But, can't take on the big bad first thing. Oh, so he was a minor target in order to practice to move on, even though they didn't know Mr. Blake was the CEO of the main bad conglomerate? Or they did... And they just didn't know that they thought that Keyes was also bad. Okay, but then they find out that no, Blake was just using Keyes. Okay. But if Mr. Blake was there at the meeting and they were gonna kill Keyes at the meeting, or were they gonna kill Keyes after the meeting once Blake left? Just aren't ready to take Mr. Blake on at the moment. So they went for Keyes. But Mr. Blake was there anyways. They were waiting for him to leave and then they were going to jump Keyes? That was their plan? Because again, I still wasn't like 100% on their plan. Once like all this other stuff started to happen. And I was like, well, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even know what their original plan was, let alone now what the plan is after everything went fucked. And then they killed the security dude. Plan was to kill Keyes and his second-in-command. Mr. Blake being there took them all by surprise as they sort of got frozen in shock.
Okay. Okay. So I was right that it was a shock that Mr. Blake was there. Okay. It's coming together in my head. It's coming together in my head. I'm just retarded. Yeah, okay. This is just me overthinking it, right? Nice to know. Yes. But Mr. Blake is the CEO of Skytech. They practically own the new worlds. To take down Mr. Blake, we'd have to slowly take everything around him away from him and rally everyone against him. It's an impossible task. It's impossible! I whine at the hub, putting my legs and arms out as I look up at the roof in disbelief. It has connections to everything, right? I ask. Right, but... Lucas goes to reply. Callie is right, Lucas, Mira sighs. But not about it being impossible. She eyes me. I look back at her and furrow my brows, confused. I believe in us, she continues. If we get shit right and take our time, we could possibly do it. I mean, we'd be fucking over Big Corpo either way. Why not go for the fucker controlling it all? I think for a moment, but before I can respond, Lucy jumps up and down, nodding while repeating, yes, 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 yes. Bree chuckles softly and shakes her head. This, her voice has a strong hint of worry. This is dangerous, she replies. More than anything we've done. Well, Mira goes to. More than anything, Bree insists. We'll need to be organized, a little more predictable. She continues. I can't take down the system without doing some obvious shit. True, Mira sighs. But, Bree takes a deep breath. I'm not opposed to this. She clears her throat. The man can't be rewarded life for everything. Can't be rewarded life for everything he has done. Clearly, he's intent on killing anyone if it means he stays in, well, whatever. Milo scoffs, putting his hands up before letting them fall back onto his knees. Right, Mira nods. We have to start focusing more on Skytech. Important stuff. No more small fry shit. Jack nods, flipping a pistol around. Oh, for fuck's sakes, ads. Ad. Fuck ads. Fucking bullshit ads. Bullshitting the bullshit with bullshit for bullshitters. No one needs clanker fucking bullshit. We just fucking had one. Fuck you, Clanker. I told you, someone invited them. I don't know who invited the ads, but whoever did is an asshole. Fuck you and your stupid fucking ad breaks. Exactly. Guys, you want to see how much money I make from this? You want to see how worth it is to me to fucking have these goddamn ads? $0.85. Again, Queen. I get more than half of my ad revenue from Queen alone. Because as far as I know, Queen's the only one with Turbo. But yeah, it's not worth the stream being fucked up. At least not yet. Multiply that by 10. Okay, we're getting somewhere, you know. That's $300 a month. Multiply that by 100. We're actually entering scary numbers. That's really scary. Okay, we back. True, let's do it. Right, Mira nods. We have to start focusing more on Skytech. Important stuff. No more small fry shit. Jack nods, flipping a pistol around his finger. We will still need some small operations here and there. Can't rely on purely big stunts, he points out. Yeah, you're right, Mira nods back. We all sit down and relax for a bit, just kind of taking everything in before we all decide to head home for the day. I told my mom I'm not going to school due to feeling stressed, and surprisingly, it worked. Probably thinks I'm just walking around outside with friends to de-stress. I don't like lying, I hate the feeling.
However, I can't just tell her I'm out to murder a seemingly corrupt CEO because he derailed a train and the mall station collapsed and they framed the CEO to look like he called for the killing of those inside. Maybe one day I'll tell her. After all this is past and everything is safe, maybe one day. Getting home, I immediately let out a sigh of relief as I take my stuff off and put it all away. Araya was in the hallway, leading to the living room and kitchen. She looked at me, and she gave an empathetic look of the sort, still limping on one of her legs. She held her crutch and began speaking in a soft tone. "Callie? Rough day?" she asks. I look back at her and nod. "Rough," I say. "You get him?" she asks. "Kinda?" I reply, tilting my head a bit and squinting just a little. "What do you mean?" she asks, a little raise in her volume and tone. "Keys isn't the reason why Lily is gone," I reply. "What?" She keeps her eyes on me. "Like, Mr. Keys didn't do it? He's innocent. He was framed by someone," I reply. "Did you kill them?" she asks. "No, we got someone, but they were just an accomplice," I sigh. "Don't worry, please." I walk up to her, offering a hug. "We'll get the bastard. The true bastard." Hugging into me with one hand, she nods and stays quiet for a moment before replying with a sniffled "thank you." We hug for a bit before I let go. Araya telling me she'll be in her room if I need her. I didn't really talk to Araya all that much afterwards. There was so much on my mind that I just stayed in my room and lazed around thinking of it all. What did this new future look like? Will we get caught? Will anyone close to me die? Can I keep everyone alive? Will we actually pull this off? I asked myself to sleep that night. Didn't even post anything or take part in the daily moment of silence. I slept. Dreamed of shapes. Shapes of fields, shapes of valleys, shapes of serenity. Finally having a good night's sleep. Jesus, what a way to end all of the chaos and everything. That is such a great way to end. I love it, Connection Line. Woo! Brings it all together. Just everything of sitting down of that just like relief of being like, at least we're getting somewhere, right? We've uncovered something. We've been there, right? And it kind of, it's like, maybe I'm escaping fate. And then you start the next chapter with, oh no, that's not actually true! And then shove us back down the rabbit hole again. Oh, so good. But yeah, definitely like the jump back and forth between like the emotional side, the explanations, the, you know, everything, the character dialogue. So yeah, it definitely did it for me. I'm now like, you better write chapter 5, bitch, cause I need some nows what gonna happen. Especially with Fate and Fox. The one word I'll use to describe it is liminal. Interesting. All right. So now we have a Brian Evanson story to read. Okay, we finished up these. Wait, is it not on this? Is it on Blue Horror Stories? Yes, Smear. Here we go. Have to sleep to get lol. Yep, no worries. Alright, take care, Connection Line. Have a great night, as always. Glad to have you around. Talk to you later. Thanks for reading, and let me know. I'll let you know when 5 is ready. Sounds perfect. Hell yeah. Alright. So this is a Brian Evanson. Smear. Axel could see a smear. Something just inside the vessel's skin. He blinked, rubbed his eyes. It was still there. Query, he asked. What am I seeing? The voice responded. I cannot know what you are seeing. I can only know what you are looking at. Alright, he said. What am I looking at? The voice did not respond. Why did the voice not respond? Surely it knew what he meant. And then he remembered. Query, he said. What am I looking at? The voice responded immediately. Bulkhead. No, he said. There's something there, something more. The voice in his head responded. Interior of your faceplate. No, he said. Not that either. Called on the vessel to remove his helmet, which it did by extruding a chrome claw from a bulkhead and plucking it deftly off his head. Why did it do that, he wondered. Could have done it just as easily by deploying a focused magnetic field. Was the vessel trying to unsettle him? Looked again. The smear was still there, just in front of the bulkhead, a few inches away from it, over his head, perhaps a meter long, a half-meter wide. He reached up and tried to touch it, but strapped down as he was, he couldn't reach. Query, he repeated. What am I looking at? Bulkhead, the voice insisted. No, he said. Between myself and the bulkhead. For a long time, the voice said nothing. He'd gotten the form wrong? He didn't need to say query again, did he? But then, finally, hesitantly, the voice spoke. Are you looking at the object properly? Is your gaze centered upon it? If your gaze is not centered upon it, you are no longer looking at it. You are merely remembering it. He instructed the vessel to reposition his chair until the smear was centered in his vision. He focused his eyes on it. He held his gaze steady, unblinking. Query, he repeated. What am I looking at? Bulkhead, the voice said. No, he repeated, irritated. In front of the bulkhead. There's nothing between your eyes and the bulkhead. It was there. He could see it. A smear, semi-transparent, but certainly present. He was sure he could see it. What was he seeing? I can tell you what you're looking at, the voice said, unbidden, but not what you are seeing. Which made him wonder if the voice had burrowed deeper into his head than he had realized and could hear what he was thinking. Apart from the vessel, apart from the voice, he had been alone for a very long time. He'd been strapped into the vessel, and then the vessel had been accelerated to a tremendous rate, albeit very gradually, over the course of days, so as not to kill him. The chair had been made so that he would never have to leave it until he left the vessel for good. The chair was now so integrated with his body that it was hard for him to remember where body stopped and chair began. When he awoke, he felt as if he didn't have a body. It was a tremendous effort to move a digit, let alone a limb. When he awoke, the vessel displayed on the inside of his faceplate a countdown of the months, days, minutes, and seconds before deceleration would begin. Off, he whispered, and the vessel reduced the countdown to a red pixel. Why was he awake? Was he meant to be awake? Was he still groggy, still woozy? He was still groggy, still woozy. Maybe he wasn't awake at all, but only dreaming. He wasn't meant to be awake in the vessel. Ever. Why am I awake? He whispered, and immediately there were words in front of his eyes, as if the faceplate had been written on. It was the vessel responding. Unexpected failure in storage system, the words read. What failure? He asked. Storage system component 39A0XV. Excuse me? He said, upon which the vessel displayed a series of schematics that made no sense to him at all. So, he would remain unstored for the rest of the trip. Would he die? Vessel indicated he would not die. It would feed him intravenously through the chair, converting the molecules of extraneous portion of itself into nourishment. Would he waste away sitting in the chair? The vessel indicated no. It would continue the simulation of muscles and nerves that it had been conducting while he was in storage, which meant that his body was constantly twitching, his muscles bunching and releasing, though he was not the one doing it. It was being done to him. He asked the vessel for a distraction. It opened a feed to his faceplate and showed him space around itself, mostly black, a few specks of light. He asked if it had music or some sort of teleplay. As it turned out, no, it didn't. He was never meant to be awake. Nobody was ever meant to be awake on the vessel. The vessel could show him space, The vessel could show him schematics. Perhaps if he told it as stories, he hoped he could learn to tell them back. Indeed, it did tell them back, verbatim each time. When he instructed it to construct its own stories, it offered a mishmash of what he'd already told it, repurposed in a way that made little sense. So instead, he regarded schematics, examined a representation of space on the inside of his faceplate, traced the curves of the bulkhead with his eyes. He slept, woke, slept. He never ate, but fed intravenously. He was never hungry, at least not at first. He watched his body grow lean, hardly an ounce of fat left, his suit draped loose on him. "Are you sure I'm being fed enough to survive?" he asked. Technically speaking, the vessel responded, "You are being fed enough to survive." The voice manifested after several weeks of being awake, alone. At first, he sensed it more than heard it. It had a strange inkling that something was there, speaking to him, or rather trying to speak to him. Was it the vessel? At first, he thought yes, it was the vessel. But they didn't talk quite alike. And when he asked the vessel about the voice, it seemed baffled. For some time, days, even weeks, he simply listened. He taught himself to filter out the noise of the vessel around him and just wait, listen. It was as if the voice was there, slightly beyond a frequency he could hear, making his eardrums throb slightly, but not in a way that conveyed sense. He spoke to it, tried to coax it to speak back until, suddenly, to his surprise, it did. It had rules, formula that must be followed, patterns of speech it seemed prone to respond to. He stumbled onto them only slowly and gradually. It would not always tell him what he wanted to know. There was still much he didn't know. "Vessel," he whispered, "please replace my helmet." The same chrome claw on a long pale arm plucked the helmet from the floor with surprising delicacy and pushed it back onto his head. When it was affixed, he looked again for the smear through the faceplate. It was still there, still visible. Didn't matter what the voice claimed. He asked the vessel about the smear. "There is nothing there," the voice said again, despite his not following discourse protocol. "I already told you." "I wasn't speaking to you," Axel said. "I was speaking to the vessel." But the vessel did not respond. The faceplate in front of his eyes remained blank. "Have you disabled my interface?" he asked. There was no response, either from vessel or from voice. "Query, have you disabled my interface?" he asked. Query. The voice responded. "What is an interface?" Interface. What an odd word, he told himself. Interface would mean inside the face, within the face, which made sense, but interface would mean between the face. What could that possibly mean? Between the face. "Query," he began, but the voice immediately cut him off. "Don't ask," it said. It had a tone now. Did it have a tone? Had it had a mocking tone before? What was the voice? What did it have to do with him? Why was he willing to listen to it? Why hadn't he panicked? But no matter how he tried to work himself up, he couldn't bring himself to panic. Maybe the voice was doing that to him too. His arm was little more than a stick wrapped in skin. Looking at it, it didn't look like an arm that could possibly belong to him. In fact, the more he looked at it, the less it looked like an arm at all. But when had he taken his suit off? Why was he looking at a bare arm at all? And why, if he wasn't wearing his suit, was he wearing his helmet? Or wait, was he wearing his helmet? His gaze slowly slid to the smear and then wandered away. He looked at it out of the corner of his eye. Almost made sense, almost looked familiar. Tried to look at it and not look at it at the same time. But like the voice had been at first, it felt as if he could almost sense something, but not quite. As if whatever it had impinged on this world by accident was only being seen because of an anomaly. What if that anomaly is me, he wondered. Or was that the voice wondering it? Perhaps if he got closer, perhaps if he regarded it from one side, at an oblique angle. "Vessel," he whispered, "move the chair forward." But the chair didn't move. The vessel was paying him no heed. Perhaps, as with the smear, he no longer realized he was there. He kept looking, kept staring. Part of him felt the smear was staring back, watching him. Was it staring back? No, it was only a smear. A smear couldn't stare. If he could only get closer, move a little nearer, then he'd see it clearly. He was sure. Almost sure. Time went by. Years, maybe, or what felt like years. Maybe he regarded his arm again. It still didn't look like an arm. When he lifted the claw on the end of it and touched the release and kept pushing until the belts restrained him actually parted, it looked even less like an arm. It took tremendous effort to free himself from the chair, and more effort still to crawl across the deck. Still more to turn and look upward to regard the smear. Was it still there? Yes, it was still there, only differently distended from this angle. It was almost a face. It was almost a human face. He crawled a little closer, looking up again, still smeared, still distorted, though anamorphically transformed. Yes, a face, maybe. He crawled until his head was touching the surface of the bulkhead, and then looked up again. Yes, a face very much like his own face, in fact. He stared into it, filled with wonder. What, after a moment, the face smiled tightly in a way that bared its teeth, or would have bared them if it was inside the mouth were teeth. They scanned the small craft. Nothing harmful detected, no extraordinary presences, nothing to give pause. Out of caution, they kept the craft quarantined, alone at its dock for several weeks before finally sending a team in. The man was out of his chair, eyes wide open, staring at the upper portion of the vessel's bulkhead. He had been torn free of the chair, and his legs were tangled in a snarl of tubes and wires, many of which were still attached to his body. A discolored spill of dried fluid spread in a trail behind him. His neck was bent impossibly upward, his body dissected and bloodless. "Where's his suit?" asked one of the technicians. The other shrugged. "I don't know," he said. "What's with this arm?" "Arm," said the other. "Is that what that is?" It was contorted and little more than bone. He reached out and pushed down on the arm with his boot. The body yawed to one side, hollow or nearly so. When he drew his boot back, the body rocked back and forth, slowly settling onto the floor. Thank you, a CBO for the, or use bio? Yo, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome, how are you, good sir? Glad to see you in here. He grunted. "What do we do with him?" "Incinerate him," said the other. "And the craft?" There was a long moment before the other responded. "No reason to destroy that," he finally said. "We can salvage it." But he wasn't looking at the other technician as he said it. Instead, he seemed to be looking at a spot high up in the bulkhead, near the curve where the wall became ceiling. He took a step forward and reached his hand out through the air as if to touch something. Then he drew back and stared at his gloved hand. "What is it?" asked the other. "Nothing," he said, confused. "Thought I saw something. My faceplate must be dirty." The other nodded. He started for the airlock when he realized the first wasn't following. He stopped, looking back. "Coming?" he said. "Just a moment," said the first. He had pulled one arm from its sleeve and back into his suit, and now had it pressed between the suit and his chest. He worked the fingers up past where the suit joined the helmet, trying to rub at the faceplate from inside. "Come on," the other insisted. "You go ahead," the first managed to say. "I'll follow you in a moment." All alone, he stood there, hand caught between his throat and the rim of the helmet, waiting. He had seen something, he was sure, or almost. A swath, a fluttering, something almost visible. What was it, he wondered? Or not quite that. Query, what was that? He wondered. Yes, that was what he thought. What the thought had been. What a strange way to think. He wriggled his fingers, swallowed. He waited. Listened. Damn! That's some good shit right there. That's an infected shit! Oh, that's a good one. So this will definitely be, so we have Heart of Darkness, which, we already finished. So that can go into YouTube done. And we want to take Smear.
And we want to put that there. Just thinking, yeah, we should, maybe we'll just only do one of them. I think maybe we'll only do one. Okay. Alright, then if there's no one else who wants anything else read, we can do Eye of the World. We're so close to the end! Look how close we are! We're so close! Like, less than 50 pages! Oh, we gotta take a toke first, though. I gotta take a piss, actually. I gotta grab some water, take a piss, and then we'll begin Eye of the World, Chapter 52! Alright. Get your tokes ready! Tokes! 3, 2, 1, toke! In the world of eyes, chaos ensues. As an aberration appeared, dividing them equally. The nose broke the peace of it all. Damn, Sean. In the world of eyes, the nose is the man who leaves. How are you doing today, Sean? What are you up to, good sir? Are you ready for this chapter? 52. There is neither beginning nor end. He became aware of the sun first, moving across the cloudless sky, filling his unblinking eyes. It seemed to go by fits and starts, standing still for days, and darting ahead in a streak of light. Been lurking mostly, did some shopping earlier, which is good since I was out of soda. Yeah, unfortunately, our Walmart with all the coolers were down, so like we couldn't get like any drinks or anything, or any milk, or like anything like that, like butter, like fucking everything was fucked at Walmart. Sucks. So no chocolate milk! No eggs. It's a sad day. Sad day. Only frozen shit. That should mean something. Streak of light jerking towards the far horizon, day falling with it. Got a ham at 87 cents per pound too. That was cool. Damn, that sounds nice. Ham for Christmas? Is that for Christmas, Sean? Light. That should mean something. Thought was a new thing. I can think. I means me. Pain came next. The memory of raging fever. The bruises were shaking, where shaking chills had thrown him around like a rag doll, and a stink, a greasy burned smell, filling his nostrils and his head. With aching muscles, he heaved himself over, pushed up to hands and knees, uncomprehending. He stared at the where the ashes in which he had been lying. Ashes scattered and smeared over the stone at the hilltop. Bits of dark green cloth lay mixed in the chair, edge blackened scraps that had escaped the flames. It's for whatever she wants it. Already have 4 turkeys in the freezer since they were on sale. Probably do both, honestly. 1 turkey and enough ham to be happy. Hell yeah. Agonor. His stomach heaved and twisted, trying to brush black streaks of ash from his clothes. He lurched away from the remains of the Forsaken. His hands flapped feebly, not making much headway. He tried to use both hands and fell forward, a sheer drop looming under his face, a smooth rock wall spinning in his eyes, depth pulling him. His head swum, and he vomited over the edge of the cliff. Trembling, he crawled backwards on his belly until there was solid stone under his eyes, then flopped over onto his back, panting for breath. With an effort, he fumbled his sword from his scabbard. Only a few ashes remained from the red cloth. His hand shook when he held it up in front of his face. Took both hands. It was a heron mark blade. Heron mark, yes. Tam, my father, but only steel for that. He needed 3 wavering tries to sheath it again. It had to be something else, or there was another sword. My name, he said for a while, is Randall Thor. More memory crashed back into his head, like a lead ball, and he groaned. The Dark One, he whispered to himself, the Dark One is dead. There was no more need for caution. Shaitan is dead. The world seemed to lurch, stood in silent mirth until tears poured from his eyes. Shaitan is dead! He laughed at the sky. Other memories. Egwin. That name meant something important. Painfully, he got to his feet, wavering like a willow in the high wind, and staggered past Agonor's ashes without looking at them. Not important anymore. He fell, more than climbed down at first. Steep part of the slope, tumbling and sliding from bush to bush. By the time he reached more level ground, his bruises ached twice as much, but he found strength enough to stand, barely. Egwin. He broke into a shambling run. Leaves and flower petals showered around him as he blundered through the undergrowth. Have to find her. Who is she? His arms and legs seemed to flail about more like long blades of grass than go as he wanted them to. Tottering, he fell against a tree, slamming against the trunk so hard that he grunted. Foliage rained on his head while he pressed his face to the rough bark, clutching to keep from falling. Egwin pushed himself away from the tree and hurried on. Almost immediately, he tilted again, falling, but he forced his legs to work faster, to run into the fall so that he was staggering along at a good clip. All the while, one step from falling flat on his face. Moving made his legs begin to obey him more. Slowly, he found himself running upright, arms pumping, long legs pulling him down the slope. In leaps, he bounded into the clearing, half filled now by the great oak marking the Green Man's grave. There was the white stone arch marked with the ancient symbol of the Aes Sedai, and the blackened, gaping pit where fire and wind had tried to trap Agenor and failed. Egwin! Egwin, where are you? A pretty girl looked up with big eyes from where she knelt beside the spreading branches, flowers in her hair and brown oak leaves. She was slender and young and frightened. Yes, that was who it is. Of course, Egwin, thank the light you're all right. There were 2 other women with her, one with haunted eyes and a long braid, still decorated with a few white morning stars. The other lay outstretched, her head pillowed on folded cloaks, her own sky-blue cloak not quite hiding the tattered dress. Charred spots and tears in the rich cloth, tears in the rich cloth showed that her face was pale, but her eyes were open. Moiraine, yes, the Aes Sedai and the Wisdom, Nynaeve. All 3 women looked at him unblinking and intent. You are all right, aren't you, Egwin? He didn't harm you. Sure you can find cheap viewers in the Shadow Realm, bud. You are all right, aren't you, Egwin? He didn't harm you. He could walk without stumbling now. The sight of her made him feel like dancing, bruises and all. But it still felt good to drop down cross-legged beside them. I never even saw him after you pushed. Her eyes were uncertain on his face. What about you, Rand? I'm fine. He laughed. He touched her cheek and wondered if he had imagined a slight pulling away, a little rest, and I'll be new maid, Nynaeve, Moiraine Sedai. The names felt new in his mouth. Wisdom's eyes were old, ancient in her young face, but she shook her head. A little bruised, she said, still watching him. Moiraine is the only one of us who's really hurt. I suffered more injury to my pride than anything else, the Aes Sedai said irritably, plucking at her cloak blanket. She looked as if she had been a long time ill or had hard used, but despite the dark circles under them, her eyes were sharp and full of power. Agenor was surprised and angry that I held him for as long as I did, but fortunately he had no time to spare for me. I'm surprised myself that I held him so long. In the Age of Legends, Agenor was close behind the Kinslayer and Ishmael in power. The Dark One and all the Forsaken, Egwin quoted in a faint, unsteady voice, are bound to Shale Gol, bound by the Creator. She drew a shuddered breath. Agenor and Balthamel must have been trapped near the surface. Moiraine sounded as if she had already explained this, impatient at doing so again. The patch on the Dark One's prison weakened enough to free them. Let us be thankful no more of the Forsaken were freed. If they had been, we would have seen them. Doesn't matter, Rand said. Agenor and Balthamel are dead. So is Shy. The Dark One. The Aes Sedai cut him off. Ill or not, her voice was firm, and her dark eyes commanding. Best we still call him the Dark One, or Baalzamel at least. He shrugged. As you wish, but he's dead. The Dark One's dead. I killed him. I burned him with... The rest of memory flooded back then, leaving his mouth hanging open. The one power. I wielded the one power. No man can. He licked lips that were suddenly dry. A gust of wind swirled, falling leaves around them, but it was no colder than his heart. They were looking at him, the 3 of them, watching, not even blinking. He reached out to Egwin, and there was no imagination in her drawing back this time. Egwin? She turned her face away, and he let his hand drop. Abruptly, she flung her arms around him, burying her face in his chest. I'm sorry, Rand. I'm sorry. I don't care. Truly, I don't. Her shoulders shook. He thought she was crying. Awkwardly patting her head, he looked at the other 2 women over the top of her head. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills, Nynaeve said slowly. But you are still Rand al'Thor of Edmund's Field. But the light help me. The light help us all. You are too dangerous, Rand. He flicked from the Wisdom's eyes, sad, regretting and almost accepting loss. What happened? Moiraine said. Tell me everything. And with her eyes on him, compelling, he did. He wanted to turn away, to make it short, leave things out, but the Aes Sedai's eyes drew everything from him. Tears ran down his face when he came to Kari al'Thor, his mother. He emphasized that. He had my mother. My mother! There was sympathy and pain in Nynaeve's face, but the Aes Sedai's eyes drove him on, to the sword of light, to severing the black cord and the flames consuming Baalzamon.
Egwin's arms tightened around him as if she would pull him back from what had happened. But it wasn't me, he finished. The light pulled me along. It wasn't really me. Doesn't that make it any difference? Any difference? I had suspicions from the first, Moiraine said. Suspicions are not proof, though. After I gave you the token, the coin, and made that bonding, you should have been willing to fall in with whatever I wanted, but you resisted, questioned. That told me something, but not enough. Manetheren blood was always stubborn, and more so after Aemon died, and Eldrin's heart was shattered. Then there was Bella. Bella, he said. Nothing makes any difference. The Aes Sedai nodded. At Watch Hill, Bella had no need of me to cleanse her of tiredness. Someone had already done it. She could have outrun Mandarb that night. I should have thought of who Bella carried. With Trollocs on our heels, a Drakkar overhead, and a half-man the light alone knew where. How you must have feared that Egwin would be left behind. You needed something more than you had ever needed anything before in your life, and you reached out to the one thing that could give it to you. Saidin. He shivered. He felt so cold his fingers hurt. If I never do it again, if I never touch it again, I won't. He could not say it. Go mad. Turn the land and people around him to madness. Die. Rotting while he'd still lived. Perhaps, Moiraine said. It would be much easier if there was someone to teach you, but it might be done with a supreme effort of will. You can teach me, surely you... He stopped when the Aes Sedai shook her head. Can a cat teach a dog to climb trees, Rand? Can a fish teach a bird to swim? I know Saidar, but I can teach you nothing of Saidin. Those who could are 3,000 years dead. Perhaps you are stubborn enough, though. Perhaps your will is strong enough. Egwin straightened, wiping reddened eyes with the back of her hand. She looked as if she wanted to say something, but when she opened her mouth, nothing came out. At least she isn't pulling away. At least she can look at me without screaming. The others? He said. Lan took them into the cavern. Nynaeve said, the eye is gone, but there's something in the middle of the pool. A crystal column and steps to reach it. Matt and Perrin wanted to look at it. Wanted to look at you first. Boyle did too, but Moiraine said... She glanced at the Aes Sedai, troubled. Moiraine returned her look calmly. She said we mustn't disturb you while you were... His throat constricted until he could hardly breathe. Will they turn their faces the way Egwin did? Will they scream and run away like I'm a Fade? Moiraine spoke as if he did not notice the blood draining from his face. There was a vast amount of the one power in the eye. Even in the Age of Legends, few could have channeled so much unaided without being destroyed. Very few. You told them, he said hoarsely. If everybody knows... Only Lan, Moiraine said gently. You must know, and Nynaeve and Egwin, for what they are and what they will become. The others have no need, yet. Why not? The rasp in his throat made his voice harsh. You will be wanting to gentle me, won't you? Isn't that what Aes Sedai do to men who can wield the power? Change them so they can't, make them safe. Thom said men who have been gentle die because they stop wanting to live. Why aren't you talking about taking me to Tar Valon to be gentled? You are Varen, Moiraine replied. Perhaps the pattern has not finished with you. Rand sat up. In the dreams, Baalzamon said Tar Valon and the Amarylline seat would try to use me. He named names. I remember them now. Roland Darksbane and Gwavir Amalassin, Urin Stonebow, Davian Loghain. The last was the hardest of all to say. Nynaeve went pale and Egwin gasped, but he pressed on angrily. Everyone a false dragon. Don't try to deny it. Well, I won't be used. I am not a tool you can throw on the midden heap when it's worn out. Tool made for a purpose is not demeaned by being used for that purpose. Moiraine's voice was as harsh as his. But a man who believes the father of lies demeans himself. You say you will not be used, and then you let the Dark One set your path like a hound set after a rabbit by his master. His fist clenched, and he turned his head away.
was too close to the things Balzamon had said. I am no one's hound, do you hear me? No one's! Loyal and the others appeared in the arch, and Rand scrambled to his feet, looking at Moiraine. They will not know, the Aes Sedai said, until the pattern makes it so. And his friends were coming close. Lan led the way, looking as hard as ever, but still somewhat the worse for wear. He had one of Nynaeve's bandages around his temples, and a stiff-backed way of walking. Behind him, Loyal carried a large golden chest, ornately worked with and chased with silver. No one but an Ogier could have lifted it unaided. Aaron had his arm wrapped around a big bundle of folded white cloth, and Matt was cupping what appeared to be fragments of pottery in his two hands. "So you're alive after all," Matt laughed. His face darkened, and he jerked his head at Moiraine. "She wouldn't let us look for you. Said we had to find out that the eye was hiding. I'd have gone anyway, but Nynaeve and Egwene sided with her and almost threw me through the arch." "You're here now," Perrin said, "and not too badly beaten about. By the look of it," his eyes did not glow, but the irises were all yellow now. "That's the important thing. You're here, and we're done with what we came for, whatever it was. Moiraine Sedai says we're done and we can go. Home, Rand! The light burned me! But I want to go home." "Good to see you alive, sheepherder," Rand said gruffly. "I see you hung onto your sword. Maybe you'll learn to use it now." Rand felt a sudden burst of affection for the warder. Rand knew, but on the surface at least, nothing had changed. He thought that, perhaps, for Lan, nothing had changed inside either. "I must say," Boyle said, setting his chest down, "that traveling with Tavaren has turned out to be even more interesting than I expected." His ears twitched violently, but if it becomes any more interesting, I will go back to steading Shangtai immediately, confess everything to Elder Haman, and never leave my books again. Suddenly old Jair grinned, that wide mouth splitting his face in two. "It was so good to see you, Rand al'Thor. The warder is the only one of these three who cares much at all for books, and he won't talk. What happened to you? We all ran off and hid in the woods until Moiraine Sedai sent Lan to find us, but she would not let us look for you. Why were you gone so long, Rand?" "I ran and ran," he said slowly, "till I fell down a hill and hit my head on a rock, I think. I hit every rock on the way down." I should explain his bruises. Tried to watch the Aes Sedai and Nynaeve and Egwene too, but their faces never changed. When I came to, I was lost, and I finally stumbled back here. I think Agenor is dead, burned. Found some ashes and pieces of his cloak. The lies sounded hollow in his ears. He could not understand why they did not laugh with scorn and demand the truth, but his friends nodded, accepting, and made sympathetic sounds as they gathered around the Aes Sedai to show her what they had found. "Help me up," Moiraine said, and even Egwene lifted her until she was sitting. They had to support her even then. "How could these things be inside the eye?" Matt asked, "without being destroyed like that rock?" "They were not put there to be destroyed," the Aes Sedai said curtly, and frowned away the questions while she took the pottery fragments, black and white and shiny, from Matt. They seemed like rubble to Rand, but she fitted them together deftly on the ground beside her, making a perfect circle the size of a man's hand. The ancient symbol of the Aes Sedai, the flame of Tar-Valon joined with the dragon's fang, black siding white. For a moment, Moiraine only looked at it, her face unreadable. Then she took the knife from her belt and handed it to Lan, nodding to the circle. The warder separated out the largest piece, then raised the knife high and brought it down with all his might. A spark flew, the fragment leapt with the force of the blow, and the blade snapped with a sharp crack. He examined the stump left attached to the hilt, and tossed it aside. "The best seal from Tyr," he said dryly. Matt snatched the fragment up and grunted, then showed it around. There was no mark on it. "Sundalar," Moiraine said. "Heartstone. No one has been able to make it since the Age of Legends. Even then it was only made for the greatest purpose. Once made, nothing can break it. Not the one power itself, wielded by the greatest Aes Sedai who ever lived, aided by the most powerful Angriel ever made. Any power directed against Heartstone only makes it stronger." "And how?" Matt's gesture, with the piece he held, took in the other bits in the ground. "Was this one of 7 seals on the Dark One's prison? Moiraine said. Matt dropped the piece as if it had become white hot. For a moment, Perrin's eyes seemed to glow again. The Aes Sedai calmly began gathering the fragments. It doesn't matter anymore, Rand said. His friends looked at him oddly, and he wished he had kept his mouth shut. Of course, Moiraine replied, but she carefully put all the pieces into her pouch. Bring me the chest. Royal lifted it closer. The flattened cube of gold and silver appeared to be solid, but the Aes Sedai's fingers felt across the intricate work, pressing, and with a sudden click, a top flung back as if on springs. A curled gold horn nestled within. Despite its gleam, it seemed plain beside the chest that held it. The only markings were a line of silver script inlaid around the mouth of the bell. Moiraine lifted the horn out as if lifting a babe. This must be carried to Ilion, she said softly. Ilion? Perrin growled. That's almost to the Sea of Storms! Nearly as far south of home as we are north now. Is it? Loyal stopped to catch a breath. Can it be? You can read the old tongue, Moiraine asked, and when he nodded, she handed him the horn. The Ogier took it as gently as she had, delicately tracing the script with one broad finger. His eyes went wider and wider as his ears stood up straight. Tia mi even moraldin isind vadin, he whispered. The grave is no bar to my call. The horn of Valir. For once the warder appeared truly shaken. There was a touch of awe in his voice. At the same time, Nynaeve said in a shaky voice, to call the heroes of the ages back from the dead to fight the Dark One. Burn me, Matt breathed. Loyal reverently laid the horn back in its golden nest. I begin to wonder, Moiraine said. The eye of the world was made against the greatest need the world would ever face, but it was made for the use to which we put it. Or to guard these things. Quickly, the last. Show it to me. After the first two, Rand could understand Perrin's reluctance. Lan and the Ogier took the bundle of white cloth from him when he hesitated and unfolded it between them. A long white banner spread out, lifted on the air. Rand could only stare. The whole thing seemed of a piece, neither woven nor dyed nor painted. A figure like a serpent, scaled in scarlet and gold, ran the entire length, but it had scaled legs and feet with 5 long golden claws on each, and the great head of a golden mane and eyes like the sun. The stirring of the banner made it seem to move, scales glittering like precious metals and gems, alive, and he almost thought he could hear a roar. It roared defiance. What is it? He said. Moiraine answered slowly. The banner of the Lord of the Morning when he held the forces of light against the shadow. The banner of Lewis Terran Telamon. The banner of the dragon. Loyal almost dropped his end. Burn me, Matt said faintly. We will take these things with us when we go, Moiraine said. They were not put here by chance, and I must know more. Her fingers brushed her pouch, where the pieces of the shattered seal were. It is too late in the day for starting now. We will rest and eat, but we will leave early. The blight is still around here, not as long as the border, and strong without the green man. This place cannot hold long. Let me down. She told Nynaeve and Egwene, I must rest. Rand became aware of what he had been seeing all along, but not noticed. Dead, brown leaves falling from the great oak, dead leaves rustling thick on the ground in the breeze, brown mixed with petals dropped from thousands of flowers. The green man had held back the blight, but already the blight was killing what he had made. Is it done, isn't it? Asked Moiraine. It is finished. The Aes Sedai turned her head on its pillow of cloaks. Her eyes seemed as deep as the eye of the world. We've done what we came to do. From here, you may live your lives as the pattern weaves. Eat, then sleep, Rand al'Thor. Sleep and dream of home. Damn. I think we have 2 more chapters to go. And then we're done. That is crazy! Oh my god. Oh. I have something to read, a little poem I translated, but there's one problem. It has two slurs. One I know you don't care about, the other is the white F. You mean the F, the F4G0T? The one word that's fucking retardedly banned on Twitch? I just won't read the word. I'll just say the F word. Even if it has the N word in it, I'll just say nuclear instead of the other one. Yeah, the homophobic F word that only retards actually care about. But the world is retarded, so it is what it is. Did you post it already, or? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Am I retarded? Oh. Oh, there it is. All right. If poetry is to be written correctly by Enrique Lin. If poetry is to be written correctly, it is not enough to feel oneself faint in the garden, under the concerting weight of the soul or whatever it may be in the famous twilight, or whatever it may be. The heart is poor in vocabulary. It's a labyrinth, a game from the mental retarded, in which it is funny to watch them move like an ox. A devoted reader of serialized novels. From the moment he picks up the violin, not even Sibyllus's sad waltz remains in the room which fills itself with tango. With honorable exceptions, Uruguayan poetesses still confuse poetry with dancing in a morbid country house of recreation, or confuse it with sex, or confuse it with death. Poetry is to be written correctly. In any case, one must take it calmly. First of all, sit down and ripen. Premature hatred of literature may be useful so as not to be taken for in the army. But even Rimbaud, who proved that he hated it with a library was a library mouse, and that glorious nausea came to him from gnawing at it. One place chest, with words even to howl, unstable balance of ink and blood, which you must maintain from one verse to the next, on pain of tearing the papers from your soul. Death, madness, and dream or other pieces of ivory and horn, or whatever they may be. The important thing is to move them upon the quetchered garden, so that the pawn who dances with the queen does not forgive her the slightest misstep. Those who insist on calling things by their names, as if they were clear and simple, only fill them with new ornaments. They do not express them. They spin the dictionary's lathe. They render language more and more useless. They call them by their names, and they answer by their names. But they undress before us in the dark places, with honorable exceptions. There are no longer great poets who do not appear as traveling salesmen, preaching or performing or setting up their business in God or in the ticket booth of a provincial theater. No mystery, tricks of language, speeches, prayers after dinner games, all those little things by which we get along.
If poetry is to be written correctly, it wouldn't hurt to lower the tone a bit, without adopting for that a monolithic silence, nor settling for mere murmuring. It is a fish or something like that we hope to catch, something alive, quick, and confuses itself with the shadow, not the shadow itself, nor the whole Leviathan. It is something that deserves remembering, for some reason akin to nothingness, yet is neither nothingness nor the whole Leviathan, nor exactly a shoe, nor a set of false teeth. Damn. Is this about gatekeeping in poetry and how people are like, you need to write poetry this certain way, and this guy's like, no, if you're writing poetry the right way, you're just writing whatever you want. And it's like, the correct way is to write from the heart, not write from the academy. Because that's what I get out of this. So I don't know if that's what the author is going for, but that's what I get out of it. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay, so now we have to do the longest one of all of the stories. Okay, so we gotta do a new trailer for this. We got stories. We need to pick out from here. I interpret it more as Lynn showing his own version of how poetry is written. That it can be about an idea more than about the words, or it can be about the words than more about the idea, as long as the heart is in it. But I guess so. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Thing turned slowly, its head tilting with a wet, cracking sound as the crudely stitched fox skin shifted over human bone. Patches of orange fur clung to its face like diseased moss, the snout sewn directly onto its own nose with a thick black thread that disappeared into yellowed, rotting flesh. Its mouth, what had once been a boy's mouth, gaped beneath the dead animal's jaws, revealing 2 rows of human teeth, caked in blood, all the blood and fresh meat. When they tried to yelp, only a thick gurgle emerged, bubbling with saliva and something darker that dripped from the corners where the fox met man. The eyes were the worst, deep black and unmistakably human, shining with recognition as it dropped to all fours and charged. Oh, fucking ads. Eat my ass, ads. Eat my fucking ass, ads. Fuck. Alright, get your tokes ready. And then we'll get into it. So this is a creature moment here. I think the poem goes like, not ignoring the academic classical, nor taking the mundane and evaluating it to the divine through language, but rather bringing the divine of poetry down to the everyday, something very much in the style of
Nakano Hara. Interesting. 3, 2, 1, toke! Rotting flesh, its mouth, what had once been a boy's, gaped beneath the dead animal's jaws, revealing 2 rows of human teeth caked in old blood and fresh meat. When it tried to yelp, only a thick gurgle emerged, bubbling with saliva and something darker that dripped from the corners where the fox met man. The eyes were the worst, deep black and unmistakably human, shining with recognition as it dropped to all fours and charged. Slammed into Felicia before any of us could move. She didn't have time to scream properly. The first blow caved her skull with a sound like stepping on a rotten pumpkin. I watched the claws rake across her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons. So we're not going to be able to do this because this is all blood and gore and stuff, but we're going to be able to get this creature thing. So we'll take this as the synopsis right now. Oh, I had to put this inside of here. Cry of the Wolf trailer there. This is synopsis. And then from there, we're gonna take because the description of the creature doesn't matter because that's gonna be in the video. So we'd want its mouth. When it tried to yelp, only a thick gurgle emerged. Maybe for the actual trailer, we build this. Something like this. Okay, let's try this for the trailer then. 78 words? We should be able to get that out in about 18 to 24 seconds. That should be about good. And then we can have the visual of this with the audio of this. So like it shows the beast, but then it talks about ripping apart the person because I can't really show. Sora is not going to be happy with that. So we'll take the synopsis. We'll go here. Take this for the Sora prompts. Take all of this. Okay, we need synopsis and the trailer. It's the synopsis. We're gonna need prompt is close up of creature. Of what was the person's name? Alicia. Wide shot of creature charging toward Alicia. And then we take the story. I think that's everything. Sora. Drafts. Grab this. Okay, and then we need to do the audio for the trailer. Maybe we just take it from here. Watched its claws rake across her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons as it buried its stitched muzzle into her throat. The smell hit me then. Rotting fur, pooled blood, and something familiar underneath that made my stomach lurch with more than terror. Yeah, because I don't think we need this. Because it's already, like, coming forward. So I think this is the strongest hit. Like, get in, get out of the story. It's just like, shit, someone just got fucking mauled to death by this, like, creature thing. Instantly, let's go listen to this fucking story, right? That's the idea that it should evoke. Okay, so just gotta mute this for a sec for the audio purposes. I watched his claws rake against her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons as it buried its stitched muzzle into her throat. The smell hit me then, rotting fur, old blood, and something familiar under that made my stomach lurch with more than terror. Yeah, that was about 20 seconds. That was pretty good. Okay, and then let's, should be fine with these three, but we'll see what it looks like. I don't want to waste all the videos. Okay, well it didn't copy the style at all. So it kind of failed there. Why the hell is it not in the style? Where did style go? Why is it hyper realistic? What the fuck is... Hey, Callie, how's it going? How did it not... What? Okay, so the whole thing fucked up. So I can take everything, and then I can replace the style and the setting. Okay, I don't know why... Ooh, that looked like that was some blood and gore there. Holy shit. It looks like that fucking ripped her face off. Holy shit. Usually it gives me prompts for that kind of shit. Like flags. Okay, why did this not do it in this... Like, did I miss something when I copy and pasted it? Okay, let's just keep going up. Prompt 1, 2, and 3. Make the prompts in this style. Here's the story. Oh, there's nothing in there that says... Wait. Why is there nothing in here that says... Oh, no, it says right here. Dark, eerie, horror vibes, 1980... Okay, so we just need to... Style it in... Dark, eerie, horror vibes, 1980 style hand-drawn animation. So, I guess... So just for the style, we'll just add that in there. So we're going to redo this again, and hopefully it'll get us what we need. So we want Cry of the Wolf, the synopsis, to give us the part that we want. I already had the things here, so I just want to take these, prompt 1, 2, and 3. Just replace prompt 1, 2, and 3 there. And then the full story. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know why sometimes it's fucking up with the style, so I guess moving it around probably is uh, gonna help in trying to fix that. Okay, so the best thing we can do is we can go here like this. We have maintaining continuity. Whoops. Style do setting characters. Okay, so we want from here. So this is 1. Here. And then we want to take from characters, leaving the style and the setting the same. Keeping everything from cinematography on. Put this in as prompt 2. And for 3, take characters. This, and then put this as the third one. And we'll see what we get from this. I guess I can't take all of the individual constructions from it, but how's it going today, Callie? Are you ready for me to read your chapter? Because I was like, what the hell? Where's Callie? Doesn't he want me to read his chapter today? So, sorry I ignored you for the last little bit. I've been trying to get this shit working. But yeah, do you want me to read the next chapter of Student Body Sonata? And how are you today, good sir? What are you up to? I'm a little out of it. I get drawn into this stuff when I'm doing it because I love doing it. It's so much fun figuring all of this out. What chapter today? Chapter 9, I believe. No, chapter 10. Chapter 10. So just let me know when you're ready, Callie. Oh yeah, it looks freaky as fuck. I love it. Come on, do your thing, bitch. Come on, I know you got it. You got it in you. So we can get the figure coming up behind her. And see what the third one gives us. If it's anything good. I don't know why this one popped back up. That one's kind of fucked up. But I think we can work with it. Posted? Alright, sounds good, Kelly. I'm just gonna throw one more of these in. Can you rewrite prompts so that prompt 1 and 3 are no longer close-ups and only have Felicia and the creature. All right. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. Oh, I'm never going to be able to find your thing like this. You post too much stuff, Callie. There it is. Because the search function on, whatchamacallit is just bad. Search function on Discord. All right. Chapter 10. Are you guys ready for Callie's story? Chapter 10, let's go! I totally forgot that I had the sound muted. I'm retarded. The music. I forgot that I had the music muted. That entire time, I had the music muted because I'm retarded. Why did no one tell me there was no music? Why am I such a bad streamer? Okay. Just assumed that it was a day of no music, I guess. Was no music better? I don't know. You guys let me know. Because I like the idea of being able to play my own music if the streamer is not playing music, but if the streamer's playing music, then I can't play my own music because it clashes, and if you're just listening to the voice, it's like it's better to not have music. So, I don't know, but people asked for music, so we have music. So now we have Callie's story, chapter 10! Now. Monsters and music both are composed in nightmare and myth. I know not what monster silenced my sister's song, but I will make his life a nightmare and his story the stuff of myth. A worry displaces my desire for revenge when I think of how powerful my sister's killer must have been. When we were children, I sacrificed my own familiar to give Isabel a second soul. That soul would allow her to die twice. The first time, anyone who took her life would experience the destruction of a natural disaster. He would feel his every bone disintegrate, his own resonance vibrated within him like concrete splitting. A relentless splitting of the marrow of the screams to fuel my comfort in knowing Isabel would be safe. His body would turn on itself, bones splitting to stab muscle, joints contorting to plunge hands into organs, jaw dislocating to bite his own clavicle. That this didn't stop him shows me a resilience that belongs only to the Fae who once ruled the dead skies. If this was a member of the Adhene, he must be from Embercage. The Adhene had no reason for killing. They do it because it's in their nature to be cruel, or they have some larger scheme they have had for centuries. Isabel and I must be quite an inconvenience for him. I wanted to silence the ravens, move the gargoyles, and gather all creatures into a celebration of music and song. There is a beauty to energy beyond the resonance. There's a sound, touch, and the marriage of both dance. Sound reaches the eardrums and either ruptures or sounds the feet into an expression of rapture. The thing is, my Isabel never learned how to dance. I wanted to teach her, but before
we had our first lesson, Osric leaned over to me with a smile on his face. He whispered the news to me, and I could feel the joy carried by his breath reaching my cheeks. I felt them burn. I loved the creature, and they loved our performance. The kelpies that swam in the gray lakes, the marrows that lured men into the sea to marry drowned corpses. The creatures that had become so rare only showed themselves when I played, when she sang, and stopped once the rats and crows immigrated. Truth is, I love this town. Whoever killed Isabel must think he can use the town for something grand, but the love I have will never allow that. I realize how important death is, but the role of executioner belongs to no man. After my sister's death, that role is mine. No plague will take the decision to take my town's soul from me. There's a char to the hands that yearn to play, to choke out the man who ended my sister's life. First, though, there's the matter of the 2 schools that were destroyed. God, this is so good, Callie. I love it. You're getting into Nell's head finally and making her feel somewhat sympathetic in a way. Even though she's crazy and backwards, whatever it is. Yeah. Whew. Finally getting to see why she's doing it, how important it is to her, and the lengths she's gonna go to make sure that it fucking happens. Matter of 2 schools that were destroyed. Wayne destroyed one of my schools before I could capture his voice, and Corwin, the descendant of Silwyn, had her flesh stolen by a skeleton. It was the crash of that building that made me realize I never obtained a voice from the House of Bellowjaw. I marvel at what exquisite instruments I can construct from that clan's throat. I must find him. If I had a room filled with the voices from the House of Bellowjaw, surely I will have attained the power of necromancy. The future tells are vague. In their bulbs, I saw only my reflection on the melted snow where Farshies surround me, and that can only mean it's one of Belfry's graveyards. Strange. It's as if the faux flakes that fall from this dead sky solidify as crystals in the presence of Farshies, only to break on the pavement. Weed repels leave a gap in the sky. I know several rumors that point to why the snow stops falling. The town is a snow globe, that it used to be a lantern which housed a star and a bell that signaled it to burn hotter with every ring. Death's signature eye fatigued in the beam of that bright star. Death saw something more powerful than him. Could the gods, Seidansa and Sol Mono, have a part to play here? Mortals suffer in the wake of their theatrics, but I will not be mortal for long. When I meet with Gawain on these mudflats, I assume I will find him as a Farshi. While it's not likely Belfry would allow the death of his greatest asset, the boy could not have survived the building falling on him. The intricate way that you've woven exposition into Nell's actions is, like, fantastic. It's like, I'm doing this because this, that's why I'm doing this, which is this because of that, and that's why I'm doing this, and it's just this nice flow of like, reasoning behind, and character emotion behind exposition. So it doesn't make the exposition fall or feel heavy-handed. It's just, this is Nell's, like, thought process, right? And it's, again, absolutely unapologetically just like, fuck you, flow with the story. You're locked in now, bitch. You ain't going nowhere. In fact, when Belfry discovers potential, he raises pillars and writes plaques to them. He lets them know how important they are, only to strike them down. The Shambled Foot, the resonance, is a blade that reveals our weaknesses to us and punishes us for them. This allows us to grow. For Ember Cage, it is a blaze that lets them feed on their ashes after they've been burned to nothing. And unfortunately for Bellowjaw, They are to blame for every cut and burn caused by its magic. The blare of their cries are heard with every spell. When I use resonance, all I hear is my sister's weeping. I never had the spine to listen. Another reason Isabel must be revived and protected. She and her lover are the only women who can stand against the three gods. Their ancestors, Isolde and Silwen, protected us against them long ago. Scotty steps on a pressure plate, releasing the trapdoor he's standing on. He falls uncontrollably into a room with a single door. In order to exit, he must face the doppelbanger. Oh, that's great. Oh my god. True, Sean. So fucking true. Oh my god. She and her lover, the only women who can stand... Oh, we already read that. Two lovers who lost each other to a curse placed on them by the sun, who saw Isolde shine too bright and forced Silwen forever into night. First had blonde hair and snow-white teeth that reflected a smile on the face of all she gazed upon. The other woman had raven hair and skin like caramel with teeth whiter still. When these two women were seen together, their union was the smile that carried them to morning. You could not help but smile and daydream and wake back from their spell as if you've had a good night's rest. Can you tell I misread the word doppelganger while listening to a smut story? Damn! Yeah, that goes pretty hard there, Sean. I definitely... Yep. That definitely goes pretty damn hard. Not gonna lie. Because of them, no one needed sleeper wells. Solmano accused one of heresy when the light shined brighter than his own, and a group of worshippers built eternal shrines to their false divinity across all time. All across town. Ads! You're in ads. Hi, dads. Hi, ads. Are you ads in smooth? Go ads. Ads go smooth. Oh, ads. I love ads. We love ads. Ads go ads. We go ads. Oh, ads. Ads go ads. Oh, ads. We go ads. Oh, ads. We go ads. Oh, ads are ads. Swag ads, swid ads, does ads with pads for dads with ads. You get all ads. I get small ads cause you're all in ads. Trust me, I'm here to tell you why you can't be in ads. I don't sell ads, so you can't tell. I am what you does do with that should be ads. No more ads. Bye-bye, ads! We'll see you in the next one. Of course, you know that you'd end up fully satisfying him while being unsatisfied yourself, so he'd practically break the poor monster in half just trying to get a little pleasure. He lies, whimpering in pain and humiliation as you bounce happily on the door. Best trap ever. True, and it's also the double meaning of a trap, because I would be a trap in that case, because I would be the one dressed up as... Yeah. Right? It makes total sense. Definitely all over that. He tried to burn them down, to dismantle the shrines with his twin hands, but they were held strong with faith and love, stronger than Solmano's own power.
who relied on fear. Solmano grabbed his flaming spine, rode his twin hands, and spoke the names of those whose fate were so intertwined. Isolde and Silwyn. If you listened closely, you can still hear a feeble beating in the Mournweld, a grieving heart unable to turn away from the shadows to face the light, to face her lover. Because Solmano, the dastardly man, welded their hearts together, back to back. Part I feel like I'm away from now. Yeah, I was gonna say, Callie, what I said earlier seems to be lost here. This seems to be like a recollection. Like, this doesn't go... Like, maybe you should move this somewhere else. Because this is exposition. Right? You should have, like, a character telling this story. Or, so you thought, because once again Scotty steps on a pressure plate following yet another monster encounter room where you must face the doppelgangbanger. Oh my god. Yeah, why is Nell recalling the story of like, he can... Does Nell really need to recall all of this, right? I feel like she doesn't. So, if you want to move this or even get rid of this and put this somewhere else, Callie, maybe that would improve this a little bit. Just the pacing of it, because yeah, it does feel like it molded into it. You stand there stunned as you see 50 naked copies of yourself drooling, puddling at your feet, and the pre-cum already oozing out. Pretty much, Sean. Two were dubbed the Bound Solace, and they were the comfort of the town because they were, when they were forever bound, Solmano's power and influence halved. His twin hands weakened. The relationship Isabel had with her was beautiful. I remember now, but memories were the linked by resonance as if they belonged to someone else. Osric's narcissism. Belfry handed me a half-shattered snow globe, the artifact of glass, and then it switches to Osric. Maybe use that as a transition. Have Nell, have the flashback, then have Osric. And then you can use it as a transition. And it's like, maybe have a couple of thoughts of Nell at the beginning, then fade into nothing, then fade in Osric's thoughts, and have it, Callie, be like both of them are thinking about this at the same time. And then you have one character thinking about it, goes into the thoughts, and has the other character thinking about it and goes into what they do. Brilliant fucking transition. And then it puts Osric and Nell on the same wavelength of what they're feeling and thinking about. And then you can have their contrast of their reactions towards it, because Nell's anger towards the death of Isabel and Osric's love towards Nell or some shit like that. I don't know. Or Corwin or something like that. No hate towards it. It took a full minute before you realized that 20 of the copies are actually female and 10 were Fuda. Nice. Sounds like you've got my fanfic all planned out, Sean. Belfry handed me half-shattered snow globe, the artifact of glass blown by Seidansa, the cosmic dancer, and founder of House of Shamblefoot, the knucklelave of the great manipulator, the first star. I'm handing you this because I know you can do more with it than I could. Because though you are a disgraced member of House of Bellowjaw, you will always be of Embercage, said Belfry. When everything except the work I do is a burden, would I surrender myself for the solace provided by the arms of a woman? No. Isabel, Corwin, Nell, 3 women you tried for, and who failed to satisfy your desire. Betray yourself for the narcissist, Osric. No decaying town presented itself to me in this snow globe, just a mangled reflection, the tattered flesh of a boy long dead.
I am not Osric, I pleaded. No, I am the boy everyone counts on. Gawain. The moment I considered this, the absolute truth, the condensation that concealed the town faded, and I could see us. Isabel, Corwin, Nell, and me before I became this, my skin still fresh as the ripe fruit before its exposure to the sun. Back then it rained more than it snowed. In your distracted state, you failed to notice a fluid dripping onto your head, and soon a spike of pain comes from your tailbone, and soon realize that it was caused by a dog tail growing out of your spine. When you realize this, your joy is what is about to happen causes it to wag so fast it could break boners. Damn. Damn, okay, we're getting into the weeds now, Sean. Shit. This shit is real. Back then, it rained more than it snowed. The early days, just when our fear of Solmano had begun to crumble. But I believe this fear as resilient as the shrines built to the love between the bound to Solace. Isabel wore a white dress with a blue corset. Her voice was like the turning of pages to the next beautiful word. Do you think Solmano and the rest only fear loss? Corwin threw herself over her partner's arm. Corwin enjoyed showing skin, a black ruffled blouse trimmed to reveal her navel. The sound from her lips was as if the ears learned the experience of taste, impossible in begging the listener's attention. The smoothness of sweetest vanilla. The sentences here feel too intricate to me. I love it. It's super poetic, Callie. God, it paints such a beautiful image. At least that's what I think. It's as dark as it is beautiful, Callie. And that contrast makes it so fucking good. It's like going from heaven to hell over and over again. And I was gonna say, I like the converging of senses. Like if your ears could taste. And then you're talking about vanilla. And it's like just, I don't know, that transition is fucking beautiful. Because now I'm like hearing the taste of vanilla. And it's beautiful. Could you imagine what vanilla sounds like? It would be the words coming from her mouth. The voice that speaks to you in your dreams. The voice from your soul that speaks from another. So powerful, Callie. I love it. Then you notice a slight pain in your tongue. This is soon obvious as your tongue is now as long as a dog's tongue would be if it was human-sized. Drool puddle is getting dangerously large. You might slip if you aren't careful. And your lolling tongue isn't helping with that problem, so you best put it to use. You've got quite a few toys to play with and even some balls to chew on. Oh man, Sean, this is getting intense. Stop bricking me, bro. It's as if his followers have made thieves of us, Isabel told her for a moment, then returned to her feet. And the rest are jealous they cannot have this. The two together were the resurrection, the animation of the bound to Solace, but bound to that curse they were. Their company providing no relief from their fate. I was so envious of what they had, destined to be together, yet so guilty that I relished how the world was against their union. Unlike the rest of the town, I was not afraid of Solmano. If the bravery afforded to me by the ancestry was at all as contagious as the plagues manufactured by Sedansa, the two would be together, they would be happy, and would never have had to taste the taste of their love. The town would be brave enough to face the terrible gods. How the mosaic protects the skin from the cold rain only to separate man from Mother Nature. And what a force they were. Not a mere droplet on the frame, but a deluge against a community. Wow, all this in 20 minutes after stepping into my first function.
Fun dungeon. Very nice. And that was the exact day of Solmano's routine cleansing of heretics, where the faith of his followers is matched against the last descendants of the Bound, an attempt at destroying the shrines and eradicating those of Olwyn ancestry. Now Isabel and Corwin all relied on me. The early years. A man in a suit appeared, wooden club in hand, wrapped in tattooed cloth, raging with fire. Who I knew to be disposable to make him less susceptible to my influence. They stripped him of his name. Look, boy, all these three do is make misery and dance with demons. Let them do it in their own special hell. Hell is a place of my design. I offer you an invitation, I said. I extended my hand. They looked at each other, as if to confirm my threat. He grabbed me by the shirt with his gloves. No one would dare grab my throat. Tell me, boy, how do you intend to make our lives hell? Should we drown those three as they intend to do to us? What can you do? What can you make of the buzzing? He let me go, took off his gloves and burned them with his torch. He pounded against his body as red faces appeared all over his skin. They howled what he did so desire to screech, "Devil, devil, 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 devil!" Nell and I, as descendants of Sedanza and Solmano, have unevolved powers that rival Belfry's, a man with no clear ancestry. Nell, the ability to manipulate inanimate objects. I, Osric, the ability to spread disease. He has reason to fear us. This is, like, character motivation, stakes, reasoning, it's all coming together in this chapter, Callie. I love it. As gentle as you tried to be, your new toys barely lasted 2 hours. At least you were able to state your thirst with the females in Fudas. And you now have a nifty new cat of 12 tails to play with when you find new toys. The heels don't hurt either, since they give you an extra 4 inches of height and 2 of length. Nice. Sound of splintering. Adalahan stood before us, wielding a spine. Black wisps faded behind him as he elongated the spine and flung it ahead of him with the force and crack of a whip. In Nell's eyes, there was melting of ice, but that tear was not a response to her own pain. It was a desire to live. She had such pride in her sister and disguised it in a love for the town. And that one tear was my aunt's resolve. Isabel wouldn't die as long as Nell stood, but Nell was falling. To my mother, the defining trait of a star is to defy all expectations. I can't do that for her. I could only play that one song. I'd lose her, same as I lost my half-brother. Her face so pale, she is neither the moon nor the snow. She is the ghost of both. She can't support herself anymore. The light can't shine off her face. I screamed when a cold grip lifted me by the back of my throat. 2 fingers pierced me, and I felt my bones in the back click, click, clack, clack against my head. Ba-pum, ba-pum. You can lose your mind, your heart, but you will never lose your spine. I have no more secrets for you, aggregate of the 3 houses. Wait, why is this here? Is this a mistake? Is this a different chapter, Callie? Should I stop? You see, editors are important. Okay, Callie, what is this? Do I skip this? Okay, now Callie needs to rewrite my smut story so it sounds all poetic. True, Sean. Just get Callie to ghostwrite your stuff. Instant sell. Is that the end of the chapter, though? Is it supposed to end with Osric and Despina's chapter 11? We're 3/4 of the way through. So we're about 2,000 words into it. Story's 3,000 words so far. Chapter is a mess to me. This and the last chapter. The Adventures of Scotty and the Fungeon. 8 hours of man-making. The death of the world's most challenging Funyun of lewdness. Oops. Fungeon of lewdness. Okay, well, Callie, I don't know what you want me to do. Should I just read it? Should I just read it anyways, Callie? No, Callie, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna read it, Callie. Because you fucked up, so I'm not gonna read it. I'm keeping it like this, though. I'm just fucking with you, Callie. Her face so pale, she's neither the moon nor the snow. She is the ghost of both. She can't support herself anymore. The light can't shine off her face. I screamed when a cold grip lifted me by the back of my throat. 2 fingers pierced me, and I felt the bones in my back click, click, clack, clack against my head. Ba-dum, ba-dum. You can lose your mind, your heart, but you will never lose your spine. I have one more secret for you, aggregate of the 3 houses. Stars rely more on gravity than muscle and bone to pull the world into their grasp. Wait, we read this, didn't we? Yeah, I'm just catching up. This is where we ended off. We ended off on this sentence. Looks way too familiar. I reach out for my mother, who was several feet away. I had begun to lose my sight, and emptiness filled me. I took what was left of the signals. My spine sent my weakened arms. But when I saw my mother, everything faded. I've always held the suspicion that those who do not decay experienced a faster rate of spiritual decomposition. I've felt it, even as a child. One day, I looked into my mother's eyes and saw it. She's dying while I'm already dead, yet my wounds still bleed while hers have run dry. I had only seen her blood run hot when she sat at her pianos, instruments that were more human to her than I was. Some crucial human trait was missing in my mother. Nell, she was missing an imagination. She couldn't feel empathy for others other than when she herself had experienced what she saw. As a rich and powerful woman, I imagined she hadn't suffered as much as the poor. When I came to, I was still in the Dullahan's fingers. My mother was in mine. And I say, you may not have a spine, but you do have a soul. With my own resonance, I weaved the waves of her soul into a spine, a power only those in Embercage could manage. She would walk again. She would fight. A weeping, moaning woman rushed at the Dullahan from Nell's back. Black rags formed tattered wings behind Nell as if she were a raven torn to shreds. Okay, definitely editing this. Yeah, it's a little out there. This is out of nowhere. Yeah, but, you know, it is what it is, right? I mean, you're just throwing us into it. I mean, I'm enjoying it. But then again, I've read ahead in the story, so I kind of have context for it, right? So it's a little bit different, like, rereading it like this, right? The weeping turned into a screech that resembled a haunting caw of that bird and called forth other creatures of the species to attack the Dullahan. A banshee with control over flora and fauna. Isabel. Scotty sees a cute girl who beckons him looking timid and afraid. When he enters the cave where the girl is, the expression changes as a grate falls down to the entrance, and the girl drops her skirt to reveal she actually is. Scotty's disappointed expression changes to one of glee at the sight of a little cute Todger. The boy's expression changes back to timid fear again as Scotty takes a new toy. I'm stressed! That seems a little fucked up there, Sean. Why does it say the boy's expression? That's fucked. Let's age up that and say the man. The guy. Yeah, but that would... Nah, yeah, no. No, that's not how that works, Sean. Boy is relative. It's fully legal mod. It just sounds bad. It just sounds bad. I'm just saying. Isanel stood, held up by the fey creature, and rushed to the piano man, and with claws of ice destroyed 3 of the spiked wheels that propelled his instrument. Tell me, sister, what do I have that you don't? Asked Isabel, now flinched at the sound of a harsh and high-pitched screech, the sound of Corwin screaming. But it was not the scream she heard when Nell first met her. It was not pain, but grief. The type of pain Nell cannot make light of, because she has lost so much. Chunks of onyx fell onto the mud and sunk, the material claimed by the ghosts under the earth. Any ghost that came into contact with the dark substance flew out of the ground. It was made of compacted seeker wells. But why hadn't Gawain been stripped from his ghostly veil? Seeker well repels all ghostly things. The very piano he rides is made from the metal he should be terrified of. Gawain can't be saved. He's immune. He commanded one of the enlarged identical hands to take a swipe at Isanel, but the 2 spirits were intangible, even to each other. The Dullahan had the hands of a murderous piano tutor as a weapon against the incorporeal. Pale hands with polished nails, with veins that pulsed red, branched out from the wrist. Dullahan grabbed these veins to rein in the tutor's fingers. Despina ran past the twin hands and grabbed Gawain by the shins, who hung at the base of the Dullahan's ragged figure as birds ravaged the boy. Though Despina had the quality of ghostly charm, this time the words fell mute. Gawain was helpless. The song played in Despina's mind. The strong resonance, the song reverberated through the world still. All the world except for Isanel. She grabbed Despina's throat and sung the lyrics from the star's mind. Star's lullaby. If my lover didn't take me, at least the devil would. My teeth will sing a skeleton song, and I'll have hands of wood. Then maybe he will take me, and like 2 lovers should, we'll dance in our self-made hell under the piano hood. And there I will be heard. At once I will be understood. The best of me seen, the talent, the beauty, the good. There an angel will stand, where once a devil stood. Flowers will bloom from bone and mud, where none could expect a single passionate thing to bud. I opened up a VTuber string talking about politics, worst mistake of my life. Cringe! That's just the song you heard. Yeah, true, Callie. True, Raymond, true. A heart taken from chest, bird taken from his nest, a slave to dreams that aren't his, chained to a bed of roses, a bird so used to his cage, he couldn't tell that he's repressed, desires to fly and sing his rage, to escape and join the rest, and there he will be caged, a war will be waged, the best of him be taken hold of, used and then replaced, there a pile of bones will sit, where once a bird I saw did not want so much a dream of his own, and fought for with beak and claw. Here lies potential for a beauty, not fragile nor momentary, a daughter and her half-brother, who lack strength to play but revel in their traits, the agile and imaginary, but feather and bone. Here they'll begin their tales, compile in this cemetery, and when the boy's not necessary, she'll recognize his tragic nature, vulnerable and temporary, so different from her own. Damn, Callie, I love that shit. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Yes, it comes out of nowhere, so it could use some transitional periods and a little bit more context and, like, relevant backstory, but all in all, very, very good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So next time, Callie, make sure it's fully edited before you send it out. No, I'm just fucking with you. I don't know why that thing's hiding behind her, because that's not even kind of close to what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that seems kind of more like it. And maybe that because she's just hiding? I don't know. Alright, let's try this and see what we can get out of it. Okay, so first things first. Let's go here. Start with this. Actually, no. We want to start with the reaction. So we need this one. And probably this one and this one. Okay, so let's grab the audio and see how long it is so we know what we're working with. I watch this quad. Oh shit! Hello on rights! Thank you for the raid! Welcome everyone! Thank you for the follow! Rights, how are you doing? Welcome! Are you writers? Are you readers? Are you purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you purveyors of the world of words? Welcome, I'm Intoxication. Here we do writing, reading, art, a little bit of tips and tricks, beta reading. Right now, we are working on turning stories into trailers for YouTube, because I turn my stories into YouTube videos. So we are currently working on a trailer for one of the stories. So good to have you all in here. Super thank you so much for the raid. Let me shout you out there, Owen. Everyone can go check you out. As we're in the middle of a fucking ad. Of course we're in the middle of an ad. I didn't even notice we were in the middle of an ad. That's just my luck. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Ellen Wright. First try? There, go check out Ellen Wright's, guys.
Where's my toke? 700 septillion.
Thank you for
Go
following.
give him a follow.
Rights. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Hell yeah. Good to have you guys in here. Hopefully you like this this trailer.
Robert Davis 00.
Robert Davis, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. Okay, so we want like a little bit of face, so we'll get rid of detach audio for that for a second. How much of this can we
Are you smoking?
Oh,
You.
why?
yeah, we went up to like probably
When did you start smoking?
here.
9-ish?
So you have been lying. Now make
Get rid of
sense.
that.
The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented
And
hairspray.
detach audio on this.
3-pack a day voice?
Something like from here, probably to Maybe the end? It's like staring you down. And then it's like... Okay, we need it to be like here. This is where it needs to end. Whoops. Okay, get rid of that. So this needs to be the end, which is there. Hey, Citation in chat. Hey, Ebola, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you today, Ebola? Good to see you in here. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't the one that I want. Where's the one that I want? Isn't there a second reaction phase? Oh, it's this one. How are you? We're doing good, except my nose is freaking out. I think we have to redo maybe something here. Maybe. Okay, let's try this. Remove this. Hope you have a great stream. I'll be lurking while working. Hell yeah, sounds good, Ebola. Hello, hello. I make coffee soon. Sounds good, Callie, even though maybe you shouldn't make coffee if you're going to bed. You know? Okay, so we can pretty much take from the end. Yeah, I told you, Callie is the master of name changes. He's all about changing his fucking name all the time. Okay, so let's bring this down to 11, this down to 13, and this down to 11. Bring this in there. We're just going to completely get rid of that. Put that there. Okay, so we need to go here, grab this. We need sound effect, heartbeat. Out, fade that in. Then we need music, which we can do. I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is. No, we need like some fucked up music here, because this is like person getting ripped to shreds. I don't know if any of these have anything in them. Let's try this. No, that is not even close to what we want. No. Wait, is it this one? Ragnarok? Yeah, it should probably be like this. This is what we want. Okay, get this. Whoops. Here. Can we get rid of this and this? Go here. Ragnarok to go like that. Okay, let's see. what this is like, add the transitions, and then all we need is hi, Abolia. As always, Callie, you are great.
I watched his claws wake against her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons that buried its stitched muzzle into her throat. The smell hit me then, rotting fur, old blood, and something familiar under that made my stomach lurch with more than terror.
I think that's pretty good. Okay, we just gotta do the crop. This one's kind of fucked, though. But it's like, that's kind of the point, right? We just have the pan and zoom. We start on one eye and we just end on the other. Right there, right? And then... there. Okay, let's... one more time. Let's see it. What's it like?
I watched his claws wake against her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons that buried its stitched muzzle into her throat. The smell hit me then, rotting fur, old blood, and something familiar under that made my stomach lurch with more than terror.
So I think actually what we want to do is we have like this one here. So we want to actually add this one over. Extend that. I think this one we do that. And then we take this and we move it. I know this one's not fully elongated for it. So there, and we'll fade this in, fade this out, fade this out, and fade this in. Okay. Let's try that, see what it sounds like.
I watched his claws wake against her face, peeling skin back in wet ribbons that buried its stitched muzzle into her throat. The smell hit me then, rotting fur, old blood, and something familiar under that made my stomach lurch with more than terror.
I'm sold. I'm sold. Okay, and then we need the super fast call to action end screen. So we need to actually make one of those. So let's go save VHS CPU1 2 no, this is IS Creepypasta Story 3 trailer. And what we need is to go here. Wait, do we have one? Hold on. I think I might have already made one for this. Let me see if I can check my other file here for the talk stories. I did make one. I didn't keep it. But I know what I made it off of. So we can do it with that. Or did I keep it out here? No, I don't see it. Oh, in here. What the hell is...
I can't find the tree. Tree picture. Oh, I'm retarded. I forgot to turn the sound back on. We have the thunderstorm, but I don't know about that. I wanted the tree. I thought the tree was better. But maybe we can do the thunderstorm? Since I can't find it? I don't know where it would be. I don't know why I would have moved it. I don't know why I can't find it in the search. It's is it in the Discord? I don't even know. There it is. Found it. Hi, Callie. There we go. That. Wait, Callie, you dropped something. Oh, damn, look at this. Is this what you're eating, Callie? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. That looks fucking amazing. I love broccoli. It's like yam fries, broccoli, corn, steak. Fucking... I'm guessing there's beans in there? Maybe carrots and other things? Fuck, man, that looks so good. Okay. Let's take this here, move this into a Talk Stories for now, and then we want to go here, and we want to go to Canva, and we're gonna kind of morph this image to our needs. We need it like this. How does it fit in here? I think that's pretty perfect. I think we can get, you know, we can get like the right here, maybe? Talks, I saw the chapters after what you read and it's so much better. Makes sense, Callie. Okay, we need GIMP. Whoops. To do. There. This, fill mode, gray, back to wording, and for the wording, we want... Actually, no, I don't even think we need to... I don't know. What form should we do?
Struggle of font choice for this. You know what? Actually, no, we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna go like this. Okay, so we wanna add new, design, YouTube, subscribe. Is this a thing to play? Okay, this is the actual, like, GIF. I didn't know I could get that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Is it all, like, separate pieces? Interesting. I don't know why this is all... I mean, it's got all the things there, right? All under one roof. Like this. Okay, maybe we want... I don't know where everything else went, but let's go back. Go back to... Drive. Okay, let's just say YouTube thumbnail. Maybe we can work with that. Find one in here. Like this. There we go. That's what we want. Get rid of whatever that is. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Damn, it's all one thing. But, I mean, I guess we can still put it up there, right? Whoops. See, this isn't one thing. I don't know what that is. Or not. So just make it smaller, right? Well, that didn't help. Maybe put the bell down here. Okay, and then we just need the like and comment. So we can find some here. What is this? Oh, it's premium. Of course it's premium. Okay, can I take this and change this to red? Can I take this and move this off here and take this red and go like this? Oh wait, what if I just take like, right? Let me just put... Nah, the like isn't good. Right? Like, I want it to be like this. But all of them are probably premium, right? I know I've had them before on here, though. Don't know why I can't find this anymore. We can do like button. Oh, add as new page. Can I change this to like? Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. Copy it. Delete this. Like. Comment. Comment, subscribe. Share. So, like up, comment there. It's 120 and do 120 in the middle. Sure, there we go. Oh, right, the TTS isn't on because of Void. Sorry, Callie. I'm all over the place, guys. Sorry. I get distracted when I do this. Scotty, do you think it's still enjoyable even though it's all scattered and unclear? I can just make a few edits, but nearer to the end I feel that my writing style format changes a lot. Yeah, but it's all your stylistic choice, and you've already driven us further into the story, so it's not like we're just gonna give up the story because you're explaining stuff to us, Callie. It's explaining at the beginning that's the biggest problem. Once we're invested into the story, it doesn't matter anymore. Once we are invested in it or not, that is it. It is a goal. We just do what we need to do, and we don't worry about it because it is not of importance to us. There are some things that are good and some things that are bad, but at this point we cannot get all of them down to what we need. So that is very much okay. Don't worry about it. You can get done what needs to be done, and sometimes it will not all be perfect. The entire book cannot be perfect. Only certain parts of it can be perfect, if you know what I mean. Right, buddy guy? That is the only way it really can be. You'll never know what you will see. And I need to say, it talk stories down the side. So that need to be in like, dude, GIMP style. Here we go. We can do GIMP style, like this.
Go back to normal, bitch.
I don't understand your Indian accent, or you're a racist. You're racist. You cannot understand me. You're racist. Carrie did not know you were racist. That is very bad. You should not be a racist. I could tell you right now, it is very bad. What does distress look like? What the fuck happened? Why is it? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's size 0. Why the fuck is it size 0? What the fuck? This, there, you do that. Talk stories. Except I'm gonna actually put the S on it. It's gonna be a talk stories. Well, nah, I talk stories. Okay, well, let's see what kind of coloring we can do with this. If we want white, and then we want this to be black, and we want to lower... Because it looks all broken and stuff, so it looks kind of cool. I don't know. Okay, so we need this at like 100, right? And we need to just go... Oh man, that's way too much room between them. I guess it is what it is. We can fix it. We can fix it. Save this. Can we fit it all in one, or are we gonna miss it? Yeah, we're gonna unfortunately not be able to get them all in one, but that's okay. That's not gonna work. We need to move this down. And then we'll do ease. Or ease. Perfect. Okay. Guard. Remove AI. Here, like this. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Fucking ads. God damn it. Oh, ads are bads. Bad ads. Don't like ads. Ads be bad. Just need to talk stories. Is it even gonna fit? Are these too big? Oh, that's not what I want. I just want all of this. Maybe we make it just the tiniest bit. Like that. And then we actually go back to GIMP because we're fucking retarded. New fill a 100 is whoops. No, I think the black goes better. I like that. I think that looks cool. I don't know if it's eligible or not, but I don't think it matters. Well, it looks cool. Just gonna do that. Remove this. Come on. Come on! Jesus Christ, taking its time much. I'm like, well, fuck it, let's take a toke. Apparently it's broken. Toke time! Oh, there it goes. Either way, toke time. Did we download it? Am I retarded? Yes, we did. Okay. So we, whoops. Grab this. Okay. Let's move it over here. I have no idea why it's matching up to anything. Whoops. Anything else. So I'm just gonna actually move it more over here until we have it fully built out. So, what are we seeking to accomplish today? Yo, Sateran, god damn it. What we're doing today is we are building a new outro, like, call to action screen, basically, for the Talk Stories channel. So, you know, after our shorts and stuff, we have this, like, 5-second prompt where it's like, yo, go follow the channel. All that fun stuff, you know how it is. What are you up to today, good sir? What are you doing yourself, Sataran? Yeah, see, there seems to be a problem here in sizing. Okay, we need the S's to line up. That's how we're gonna have to do this. So that they're the same size. I mean, it's pretty damn close. We can work with that. Okay, so we got S. Or again, actually, let's just do it over here. So move that over. T. Not much here, just ending my night. Oh, that sounds good. Hell yeah, end with an talk stream. That's what it's all about. Stories. these. This. I think that'll work. Okay, I like that. Let's do that. Take this. Save this. And then we go back here. And we want for this ending screen. Let's see what, for this one. Did we have an ending screen? Oh, that's not what I want. It's the wrong file. Do. Oh no, that was a different one. Okay, yeah, we need a new ending piece. We need to record a new ending. What's that? Trailer. Okay, so we need... outro. What? No, join the community for more stories. I think that's perfect. It just gives that little bit of push there. Join the community for more stories. Just short, sweet, simple, boom, done. And then we go like this. We'll grab this guy from here. I think we need to cut this down. It's terrible at this shit. Detach. 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 Get out here. Go here. Drop this. Drop and zoom. Let's hope. Fuck, it doesn't fit. Still too big. All this shit, just make this slightly smaller. Move it over just a wee bit. See what happens. Grab this. Move it in tighter. Like that. Same with this. I think that'll do. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. Go here, we take this, here, this. Perfect. Love it. Boom, and then we not have anything in here. Well, let's try this. Oops. I can deal with that. And boop. And fade in. Fade out. Super easy, just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Just need transitions there. And some piece trailer 3, yes. So then what we want is just this over. Whoops. God damn it. For purposes, we don't want any of that or any of that. Actually, yeah, we do. We just want that and that. Actually, maybe that and that. Yeah, I can deal with that. Just instant, no notice, just no bullshit, just done. Okay, and this is Talk Stories Minimal Outro. Ooh, I want to make sure that it's not cropped. That it's cropped properly.
I don't know if that'll allow it to fit, though. You know what? I don't even care if it's off-center. It's still like a rule of thirds thing. So let's just do that. Okay. Go back to this one. Have we exported this yet, or am I retarded? I don't think we've exported this yet. Fox, man, X. Let's call it that. And oh, let me turn this back on again. Always forgetting that shit. Okay. So now what do we need? Back to the drawing board with the next story, which is Son of Dragon. Sis G, yo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? What are you up to? How are you doing? You're so beautiful. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nothing like a good glazing. I'm 34. Thank you, bye. I gotta take a piss. Oh. I'm actually wondering, we might call it here. We've done a ton today. Okay, let's just go through. Let's go through the 4 things that we did today. So let's bring this up. Let's go here. So first we have the one we already posted.
And then that leads into this one. And then there's this one, but we haven't put it in 3, what it is, but it'll still do its thing. And then there's the one for our story. Yeah, so I think we made a lot of progress today, guys. But anyways, thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping in. You guys are fucking amazing, as always. Never stop creating. Never stop being you. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, can you say fuck you to fuck you? All right. Never stop gooning. We will never stop gooning. You must never stop gooning. We will never stop. You cannot stop us. We are too great for you. You will never know. Alright. Who we rating today? Sure, we use are ready. We're going to Chili stream. I don't think we've rated Chili in a while, and I'm glad because they just got on. So we'll see you on the other side, guys. All right, fuck you guys. Peace. See you tomorrow.